Okay, so day 4 of early access, and it took me a while to process everything. I was literally up all morning, just processing everything I learned the night before. And it's a hell of a lot of information, but yeah. By the way, here we are. We're on day 4, and my goal today is to finish the entire story. So the last 3 levels and the rest of the main story are my primary objective from right now until I go to bed. So, personal prediction. Final Days is going, well, it's beginning already. We've seen people all over Eorzea and beyond start to actually fall to corruption. We saw the actual forum's announcement. They're operating on less info than we are at this point, so they're not too much help to us. But it looks like we're probably going back to Labyrinthos and Thavnir based on the fate levels that we did see, and there was areas of the map that were cut off. So, by the looks of it, since we're back in Sharlayan right now, we're going deep into Labyrinthos in order to learn what we need to know, or probably learn what the Sharlayans learned a couple hundred years ago. But I think before that, we're not in the cold anymore, so I'm just going to go back to my original glamour. There we go. Alright, we're all set for combat. And also, I made this realization yesterday. No wonder those glamours that they had us try on the moon looked so bland. If they're getting their information from Sharlayan, Sharlayan is all about bland when it comes to food, when it comes to clothing. Like, look at the forum, they all wear the same thing. So I guess that's the reason, if you think about it. They've been getting their information from Sharlayan, and it's literally the worst people they should have been asking for information on personal taste. The others have assembled in the main hall to discuss the situation. The fact that we saw Thavnir black out on the map first tells me it's starting there. So I think Urianger and Thancred will probably be the ones going there. Although we saw the reference to their actual cutscene when we were in Thavnir earlier. Our worst fears have come to pass, but moments ago we received grim tidings from our contact in Raz-Zatan. Vile beasts have appeared out of nowhere, claiming one victim after the next. What's more, they say the very sky burns above them. Oh no. We barely got a day to breathe, and it's already spiraling out of control. One would think this was inevitable. If our star needed Zodiac in order to alter the reality of, well, the laws of reality, in order to stop this from happening, it might just be the part of the natural order of this planet that it actually happened this way. The crowd's gonna stay here. Like, I know Zodiac was summoned to be the will of the planet, but who's to say he's actually the will of the planet? We heard some sort of voice. Maybe it's the actual will of the planet that everything just go haywire. Or perhaps the planet did it in order to get rid of the Amarothians. I mean, they did say they were living in harmony with her, but they were going a bit extreme, if I recall correctly, with their creations anyway.
And lo, vile beasts did rise.
Emet-Selch's first warning of the final days. Beasts did rise. Oh god. It's actually happening right now. The stars are raining from the frickin' sky. Oh my god. This is our reality now.
Leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash.
Terminus.
Sun scorches earth and boils seas.
Oh god. It's Terminus.
Our sins ascend unto the heavens.
Terminus beasts everywhere.
3 dooms to unmake all we were.
This is going to reshape the world as we know it.
The sky burns. The final days are truly upon us.
No wonder Sharlayan made that announcement. They knew before most others.
I trust you have heard the news.
Yep.
We have. What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
Last night, the isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out. Aloft, the heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage. No. To say they came forth would be inexact.
What? Oh no, he's going... They transform people.
The people of Radzatan themselves transformed into these baleful fiends.
Damn it. Oh no. It's the Aether corrupting people. Aether is what makes up life itself if it's corrupting people.
Was observed throughout our lands.
We're as prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go. This has been a long time coming, but we knew it was inevitable. Whether we defeated Zodiac or not. Alright. Everyone assembled. The blasphemy. So that's what they're going to call it now. They're just going to call it the blasphemy. I would have you board this boat and circle around the north side of the island where it was sealed off. We couldn't go earlier. There we will find a dense jungle we call Vanaspati. It is a sacred wood home to many temples and a number of villages. So it's our responsibility to help them. Vitra is already there. Okay, that's good. We will. Looks like the Radiant Host is coming with us. Oh, it's a dungeon. Oh, I did not know that. Okay. Astinian, I promised you were coming with me. So, you're coming with me, dude. Vanaspati. Holy moly, the whole thing's on fire. Terminus. First beasts. Oh, all hell's breaking loose as soon as we got here. Okay. Venus flytraps. Alright. Let's go. What the hell? Oh, it's Vitra. So it really is full Terminus that we're up against. It makes me think, what the hell are the Terminus in the end? Were they really dreams of the Amarothians in their fear and terror? Or are they the planet, the original planet, Aetheris' own creation? Damn it, get off of Vitra, you assholes. Quick, we need to hurry up. Vitra, we're here to help. No, they're not, dude. Come on, they're gone. It's alright, dude. We've been in your place before. Poor Vitra. He just doesn't have it in him. Every one of these was one of the citizens. Imagine how many people are about to die because of this. How many of our friends are going to turn into frickin' Terminus beasts? Alright. Vitra, you okay? It is. Okay. Pursuers and an idolizer. Alright, so these are the same ones that we encountered in Amarot. Look at that. I'm exploring this place later. I think we're going back to the moon where we're going to see more Terminus. Remember that end scene of the Endwalker trailer? The first beast, the Trampler, on the moon? Oh, it's a person who's about to transform. Oh no. Come on, dude, hold on, hold on. Oh no. Look at that transformation. What the hell? Okay. Alright, let's do what we have to. Note of despair. Time for some piano. Oh, they're all shouting. Oh, oh, ho, ho, ho. Okay, so the ones that are talking are going to start doing AoEs. Okay, they're mouthing off, mouthing off. He's not saying anything. Wait, what? Oh. Okay, fair enough. Keeping it interesting. Oh no. Okay. And now I need to pick the right direction. Okay, we're good.
Allow me.
Alright. Did it go back to normal once they die? I think that change is permanent. I wonder if a cure for tempering would even work on that. Oh, whoa, 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 boy, whoa! Oh, crap. I have a feeling things are about to get very interesting. Oh, no. Oh, no. No, 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 no! Run! Oh, crap. Crap, 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 crap. No. Oh, God. Different shapes and size weepers. That whole family just transformed around us. Did you see what just happened there? They were worried about their mother. Their mother transformed. And out of sheer horror and terror, the whole family turned. They were fine just before that, and then the terror set in. This is the essence of the original Final Days. Terror breeds more beasts. We're screwed. We can't fight this. All we can do is fight through, hope to survive. I mean, beings who were far more powerful than us couldn't do anything about this. They needed Zodiark. I know we killed Zodiark. I honestly think we need him again. I think we're gonna have to... Like, I know it's the final option that nobody wants to consider, but... in the end, like, aside from the Ark is our last option. But if you're ever going to try and save the planet, Zodiark might be our final option. Or, in that case, the sacrifice of Hydaelyn. Hydaelyn doesn't have anybody to jail anymore. I'd say her power is starting to return to her now that the seal's gone. So, I'd imagine she's going to show up very soon because... well, I know the planet's being taxed right now, but... she doesn't have a seal to maintain anymore.
This will hurt.
So I'd say she's recuperating right now. She's going to show up towards the end. So it's a curious thing, though, if you think about it. The original Final Days was put an end to when Zodiark showed up, but this was before Hydaelyn's summoning. With Hydaelyn back to semi-full strength, now that she doesn't have a seal to maintain, is it possible she could actually do something to stop it herself? But then again, it gets us thinking about what that voice was going, finally, when the world literally died. Either way, I think we're going to learn in a few minutes what's going on here anyway. Hello. And what is your name? Never seen you before. Terminus Wrecker. Well, you do look like a bastardized scorpion. Unholy water.
There.
Ooh. Aether siphon. Ooh. Knock back. Oh, I got arm's length for that. I think I popped it a bit too early though. That was easy. Oh! Crap! No! Oh! Damn it. Okay. Really wasn't paying attention there.
My turn.
Okay, get it. Tankard, we get it. It's your turn. Kill him. Up we go. Come on. There we go. Boom. Unlike anything I've ever fought. That's saying a lot from a Deserted Dragoon. Holy moly. Going back on what the Satyr said earlier, I have a feeling we're going to be up against some bastardized version of the Mega Sisters now. Oh boy. Hello. They're everywhere. Dudes, look, they're everywhere. This ain't no good. Oh, there's the Terminus Twitcher. Okay. And Terminus Robbers. doing that freaking thing again. Graha! You didn't look away! Neither did Thancred! We're going across the ruins. Oh, before I go across, look at these ruins. Ooh. They're impressive, I have to say. I mean, the sky notwithstanding, which is raining fire and flooded with frickin' Terminus. It's a nice ruin. Or I'm assuming it wasn't even a ruin. I'm assuming it was just the oh, 2 bellwethers. Okay, they're gonna blow up on us, aren't they? Okay, let's kill them quick. Maybe these ones don't. Oh. Okay, so they spawn ads when they die. Okay. Okay. What have you got to show us? Hello? Thanks for giving us a hand, I get. Whoa. So they were right, a bastardized version of one of their deities. First beast combined with dragon. Okay. This is gonna be interesting. An all too familiar face. Yeah, tell me about it. Alright, go. Quick. Let's kill this thing quick. Hopefully we can put an end to what the hell is going on above us. Yeah. I wonder if killing him will actually stop all this. Can I get this one off before I lose my... Yeah, I can. Okay. Alright, they're glowing. They're not. These are. Okay, let me go over here. Oh. Interesting. Ah. Interesting. I couldn't really tell what's actually causing that. Going somewhere? Oh. I recognize this. What are you doing? What do you think you're... Okay. Woohoo! Oh, hello. Jeez. Jeez Louise. Okay. You got any more? No? Impressive power you got there. Okay. I get it now. Okay. I didn't see that earlier, actually. Okay. Alright, let's see what this does. He's dead. The question is, we're surrounded by countless citizens turned into Terminus. Vitra is close to fight. Oh, Jesus, Vitra is still up there. I just realized that. They're still flying about. That thing's still... Oh, it's gone. Who is he? Is he going to transform back to what he was? No.
As I feared.
What is it?
What did she see?
The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Yeah.
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
She can't see them.
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well.
What is happening?
There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
Holy crap, how were you able to fight?
Emptiness. But that would mean...
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying.
Okay.
This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud. Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
That's terrifying. There was nothing humanoid about that.
Good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
No, they can't. That is sick.
Not by any means known to me. Or by any means at all, like as not. For there is naught left to save.
We're gonna lose a lot of people.
They return not even to the ethereal sea.
Like all life should. Vitra? Oh, you're okay. Good.
The beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable. Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate.
I think this is the star itself going crazy.
Once proud sons and daughters of Thavnir, all of them, and now I spill their blood.
Vitra, listen, they're not people anymore.
Vitra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe. You put your secret at risk. Those closest to me already know the truth. A truth I must now share with one and all.
True.
Vitra, calamity has come to Radzatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair. More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra, and guide us to salvation.
Take me with you.
Hoo-hoo!
I am as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you. Were my words unclear? I require no assistance. Thy place is at Arhewan's side.
Listen to the Dragoon.
Estinian, here. It's the last thing you ever wanted. A link pearl. We'd gain much from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you love.
Then I pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
He won't fall. He's a Dragoon.
Fair enough. Now, shall we?
Woohoo! Go on, Estinian. Our Radiant host has eliminated the immediate threat of the city, though it pains me to know those beasts were once my own people. There's no telling when the next transformation might occur. We must remain vigilant and steel ourselves from whatever is yet to come. Okay, so has things calmed down now at this point? Now we got a proper run of the city, I think. Right, where are we going? Going up here. I haven't attuned myself to the Aetherite yet. That's interesting. Okay, well, let's go. Having been literally underwater for the last 4 days, it's weird because I haven't talked to anybody. I guess I've been too preoccupied to notice. Yeah, I don't think we're going to find any witnesses, because I think anybody who witnessed exactly the transformation was either the one getting transformed or the first one to get eaten. You mean the blasphemy? That's what the Radiant have been calling it anyway. I saw it too, we all did. I was standing here at the counter as Meredith poured me a drink, when suddenly there came this dreadful sound, like a pained ending groan. So it's the same as what happened in the past. It was unlike anything I've ever heard. I turned around in shock, and from an enormous cloud of black mist rose the creature, enormous, ghastly to behold. As for what happened next, to recall, it sent shivers up my spine. By some stroke of fortune, I was able to slip outside before the beast got its claws on me. But the sight that greeted me offered no solace. The blue sky turned red as blood. Mareed, myself and the other survivors clung to each other for dear life until the Radiant host came to our aid. He was something irregular here, especially of late. Kazal was his name. He ran his own consortium dealing primarily in the exports of Thavernarian specialties. Okay. Was it? It was. Oh! The guy we met before. But he was seriously depressed. I remember that because of everything that was happening, so he was emotionally compromised. Yes, this is the same Kaljal, no doubt. A rather successful man from what I gather. That said, it was clear that he had fallen on hard times of late. Those ghastly towers popping up everywhere cannot have been good for business. Even now the tower's gone, the collapse of the Empire has led all sorts of problems elsewhere. The market of luxuries is certainly not what it once was. I understand that. Trying times ahead for the head of the trading consortium. That's why it said, I'm ruined. Ruined. That was his last thought. His money was gone, his business was gone, he was ruined. And we go. Oh god. How am I supposed to carry this? The side. Oh my god, this is gonna be funny. This thing's gonna be on my head, isn't it? Whoa! Okay. Screenshot it. Okay, let's go, quick. Oh, I'm running out of strength. Oh dear. Oh, it only go. Is that it? We arranged for his consortium to deal a large shipment of fabrics, but in the end we received a better offer and had to turn him down. Oh, that was the final straw, I bet. I understand his business is struggling, so was ours. I felt terrible for withdrawing the offer, but you must understand we simply had no choice. He tried to put a fave race when he delivered the news, but the dejection and despair was plain as day. I could tell he'd all but given up hope. That was it. That negative emotion at that point, dejection and despair, caused him to transform. And that's why he said, I'm ruined, I'm ruined. It's fear and despair. Yep. With the ethereal currents being what they are right now, if your emotions get too unstable, that could trigger your transformation. So that explains it. That's why it's happening all over the world right now. It started with him because he had such negative emotions. We've been dealing with it constantly.
I saw dreadful beasts all about.
No! Gods have mercy!
Oh no, it's gonna happen again!
Your Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
No, no, hold yourself
We
together.
spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb.
No, it's gonna happen right in front of
What if
us.
we are too late, huh? They catch him, sink their fangs into him. The fangs! The screams! Get away from her, now!
Satrap, get out of there. Oh no. Oh no. This is so not good. Oh no. Oh Jesus. Oh no. No, 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 no. God. Oh no.
Safety.
Oh no. This is not good at all. It's happening again.
Rod,
One
as fast as
spark.
you can.
One spark can just trigger this. No, 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 no. Satrap, come on. Oh, oh, what the hell is this thing? Oh no. Oh no. Jeeba. Come on. Come on, we got it. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Set trap. No, 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 no.
Vitra, our people, you must save them.
No, 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 no. God damn it.
My son.
No.
Enough. You must run. For their sake and your own.
Come on, pull yourself together. Pull yourself together.
Yes. You will survive. You must.
Come on, pull yourself together, man. There you go. Pick the sword up and go. They're all gonna turn now, look. Damn it, these things are strong. Whoa. I'm surprised your soul can even see these things. Whoa, shields up. Graha? Have you got a plan in mind? Come on, Graha. What have you got up your sleeves?
Be strong, my friends. Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations.
Come on, stay strong. Back up. Come on. There you go.
Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground. Above all, stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that.
Good job, Graha. I can't frickin' believe that just happened. Oh, man. Mattia, you okay? Yeah, we remember you. Okay. Alright, let's get the hell out of here, quick. Okay, we're here. Let's see what we can do. Okay. Alright, there's no beast yet. But the second somebody dies and then their loved one actually screams in terror, all hell's gonna break loose. This is such a powder cake. No, Mattia, no. No, 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 no. This is gonna happen anytime somebody loses somebody. Oh, he's alive. Meanwhile, in the skies above Thavnir, Vitra and Estinian.
No more enemies to trouble us here. It's me. How fare you below?
Oh, he's gonna learn that the shot trap is dead.
Chaos and panic sweep Raz-at Han, and many more have succumbed to the transformations. Amidst the fray, Ahawan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father. We have company.
Alright. Come on, Vitra.
The hour has come, Vitra. It's all or nothing.
Yes! Let's keep trying to help these people. There she is! And she still has the bait. Oh, crud.
That's her. No, I'm sure of it. Mevan!
Don't, please!
Do it! Oh no. That's not good. Alphino! Dang it. Woohoo! This thing's pretty good. Oh, she's injured. Wyrm. Oh no!
Have mercy.
Come on, we gotta go in. I see you, I see you, I see you. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, get out of here. Come on. Wait, does she have to... Where's the child? Where's the child? Oh, she's dead. Damn it. Where's the child? There she is. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Pray I'm not too late. Cookie, cookie. It's a baby. Babies can survive in water longer. Okay.
She's so cold, Elpino.
The child is alert, and I see no wounds, and yet she grows weaker. My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back.
Oh, not again.
Not now!
Matsia, take the child.
Get her back, quick. Oh, crap. Okay, we got a fight ahead of us.
Damn it.
Steady. You know the way.
No!
No! Not you too!
Say the words, say the words.
Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid!
To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark.
No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid!
Come on.
Ah! Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged.
No, 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 no. Oh no.
Every agony.
Justinian? Yes, Justinian! Oh.
The divinity.
Yep.
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Please. You must save the child. She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef. Please.
Well. Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
Okay. Right, we need to head back up to Razadhan, and I assume Vitra is going to come clean to everybody regarding him being the overall leader. Alright, time for the truth to come. Oh, Graha, you okay? No, dude, you have far more leadership experience than everybody else around here. He's doing it right. He's introducing himself through his simulacrum first.
Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
A dragon! Wow!
The kids love him.
People of Razadhan, I am Vitra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. 'Tis as the Satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
They accept him.
I hope so, please.
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along? Vashan! I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Fafnir, our home. Ahawan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together, so too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Hydaelyn's face.
Mm-hmm.
Indeed.
Excuse me? What the frick are you doing here?
Excuse me, but I must speak with the satrap at once.
What are they doing here?
Father.
You have suffered dearly of late. Yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have. On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzat-Han, might be saved. I say again, I must speak with your satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
I am satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
You arrived a little late, Fortuno.
My predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Fortuno, we only finished calming these people down.
Escape this store? What madness is this?
'Tis by no means madness. With the coming of the 7th umbral calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag. But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. And by our people, I speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save.
We're not running away.
Including you, our dear friends of Radzat-Han. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
They're not going to believe this. Fortuno, you're operating with only half the picture.
Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests. Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide. Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase.
We'll do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
Uh-oh.
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
Nidhana?
Nidana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palaka's stand?
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine.
Oh?
All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do?
Good question, actually.
Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
The other plane, the emotional plane that they couldn't really explore that much.
An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Aha!
Yes.
And the ancient Amarothians had only begun to
ones
explore
set
that
Asha
option.
into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained.
Whoa!
Negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it permeated the air in this place.
Alright. It's time to set these Sharlayans straight. They're only operating with half the picture. What kind of drink do I want first? A piping hot mug of cha, A glass of your finest local spirits. Yeah, cha. Give me some cha.
So blasphemies now plague all the realm.
Yep.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true, as it did in Amarot.
Yep.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread?
Yep. Exactly what happened back then.
Transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
We're dead.
No one would survive.
It's starting to make this moon look more and more appealing. Nice cup of tea.
May you find comfort in these dark times.
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days.
We need to talk to her again.
Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate. Even the flower she gave us is no more.
Well, she must be regaining her power since that seal was broken anyway. Elpis. Maybe we should get another flower.
So advised the Watcher. But what could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
It's true.
Another dead end. And quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
There's facsimiles.
Not alive as such, but not quite dead. Elidibus.
Elidibus?
I sealed him in the White Auracite at the Crystal Tower back on the first.
Oh my god.
Within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea, naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there.
Oh my god.
I know we can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can.
That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Exactly.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the ethereal sea.
We know that palace that stretches the
And I
anti-tower.
will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
It's true.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
Alright. We're going back to the first. Crystarium. Okay, let's see what's going on. Some leftover quests. Oh, she's in Lakeland. Alright, prediction before I actually go to her, and then if we end up speaking to Elidibus. There's one missing piece to this puzzle. There's multiple lower level Ascients that are still on the board. They're still active. We haven't seen them though. We haven't seen them working with Van Daniel for that matter. Even though we assume they were part of the Telophoroi. It's possible maybe Van Daniel killed him. I doubt it. I'd say they're still active. They're still out there, probably in the Rift more than likely. But the fact that they've seen what's going on, I think Elidibus being awoken I think he's actually going to return as a character. And I think the Ascians are going to be fighting on our side in order to try and end his final days. Zodiac's gone. So they've literally nothing left to lose. They have to save the star. Hello, Lena. You and the others? Yeah, of course. Well, I say yeah, of course, but we've had our own series of problems. Well, that's good. They haven't seen an inkling about what's happening. So, it might be that this is actually confined to the source. So, Reen's picking up on something. She feels something's out of source. Considering who and what she is, I'm honestly not surprised. Who knows? See ya! I'm glad she's doing well. And there's Reen. No Gaia. Okay. She's probably in Yule more. Hi, Reen. You too. Okay, excellent. We can go to the Umbilicus. Then we can talk to Elidibus. Reen, I think you should come with us, actually. I'm relieved to hear that everyone's well. What is she feeling? But somehow she can still feel something's wrong. Yep. I'll say she's very weakened right now, or she's unresponsive. It'd be completely severed. She got a vision of... She got a vision of the source. No, he had seen a vision of the source. I don't think you want to know. Alright. You're not gonna like this. How would it feel for someone in the first to feel that their fate is tied to the source and they can't do anything to fight back about it? They have to leave it to us. Imagine how powerless you'd feel. Yep. That same doom is on its way. I could say they're definitely hardier folk than the ones on the source, you know that? They've had to put up with a lot of stuff for the past 100 years. So, imagination, I assume? Trick of the tower? Yeah, imagination. Okay. Alright. Let's see what we can make of all this. His in original form.
My friends. No more than a dream.
Elidibus. The original one.
You. Why have you awakened me?
We've got a problem, Elidibus.
I no longer sense those places beyond. Or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all. So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star. The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear.
Yep.
Ah, the end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. We're weakest. Yes. A conclusion drawn by him. Fandaniel. Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him. Long, long ago. Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. Though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation. So consumed by self-loathing and hate. Elpis. Yes, the name is familiar to me. Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place.
A place?
A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world.
Ander?
Many worked there. And before joining the Convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief.
Okay.
He was Hermes.
Hermes?
That is all I know. Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis.
Azem?
No. I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief.
You're not suggesting...
In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower, which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy.
Oh.
As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment.
That's why you remember seeing us there, like the actual us.
Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned.
Wait, tell us about the other Asians.
You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic.
Oh, I hope I know how to do this. He's gone. Here we go. We're going back to the past in order to learn what we need from Elpis. And we're going to meet the original Fandaniel, and maybe...
All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence.
Oh no.
Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act?
Yeah.
Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting. In that promised land. Beyond memory and dream.
The moment Zodiac died, they all went to the Ethereal Sea. And now Elidibus is going there.
Warrior of light. Go and do not look back.
Wow, here we go. We're going back countless years. We're going to see the actual Amarothian civilization. Probably passing by memories of the world. There we go. Elpis. Yeah. I can't be seen. I'm here, but I can't be seen. Oh my god. An actual Amarothian. They're all here. We're back. All the way back then. To the original star. Aetheris. Maybe it's possible I can walk through it. Whoa, somebody's teleported in.
And here we are, Elpis.
That's Van Daniel.
Well, well. How rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor?
Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while.
You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Oh, here we go. Wyrm,
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
Emmet!
Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
Doesn't sound... Actually... It is. Emet-Selch. His eyes are unchanged. Look at that. And his face is very similar. No way.
Satisfied?
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
Is this Van Daniel or is that somebody else? Can he see us? Let's see if he glances our direction. Even a subtle glance.
By the by, you see it too, yes?
What?
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
Eh? What? He's lying.
That's odd. It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's.
It's Van Daniel.
Do you suppose he created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
What is happening?
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's his spitting image. So let's leave it be. Come now.
Well, I'm a Lalafell. I'm not a spirit image.
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words.
I'm affecting history right now.
Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
That's a Elpis, isn't it? Now that I think about it.
Take me for?
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness Such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded?
Alright. Do it. Let's do it.
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
Oh my god. We're actually doing this. He flicked his fingers. Alright, now I'm going to become tangible, yes? I don't think they're going to...
open your eyes.
Okay.
Still a touch small, don't you think?
The size befits its proportions. Besides, bigger is not necessarily better.
I will defer to your experience. Without further ado then. Greetings. I am Hydaelyn.
Hydaelyn!
Bureau of the Architect. Sulking beside me is the most honourable Emet-Selch of the Convocation of 14. And how might we address you, my new friend?
Wyrm Limion.
A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words.
That's true. They're speaking...
So
well.
Tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here.
Do I tell them I'm from the future?
You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then. What brings you here?
I seek a man named Hermes.
Well now, the same as us. Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
If he truly wished to be here, then he would be.
Well, he travels around a lot.
Right you are. My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend. And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion.
It's okay.
We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work.
I want to go with you.
We, I say, though this is Emet-Selch's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Oh, my new old friend.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree?
Or snap it out of existence.
Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here.
Wow. I love Emet-Selch when he was young. And Hydaelyn is everything I wanted him to be.
Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge. Elpis.
Whoa. You're kidding. Dog? Hydaelyn! Oh, it's Vana!
This presence.
It's Vana! So she's in the... Oh, this is unreal. What?
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
Who the heck is this? There's Van Daniel. The good one at that. But oh my god.
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
This place is unbelievable. They could literally create anything they wanted. Look at this place. My chocobo's here as well. Or wait, no, he's not. Somebody else's chocobo's here. Wyrm, get the hell out of here. Oh, I'm going to talk to everybody. Emmet? In case you didn't know, it's rude to stare. Stop. Okay. Now then, to begin a guided tour, perhaps you already know these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, I shall start with the basics. Using concepts to give shape to Aether, creation magic allows us to bring forth anything we desire, be it inanimate objects or living beings. Okay. Anyone may conceive of concepts, but they must all undergo evaluation by the Bureau of the Architects. That's correct. So, in ancient Amaroth, aka this Amaroth, or this civilization, they could create anything they wanted to. However, if everybody just created whatever they want, all hell would break loose. So, people are allowed to dream things and create things, but then, in order for them to stay that way, they need to get approval from the Bureau of the Architects. As part of that process, living beings and certain arcane entities may be sent here to Elpis for in-depth observation and study. A fascinating facility, isn't it? Okay. So anything that's created is sent here for evaluation. It's like a patent office. Kind of. Okay. Alright, I'm going to set the record straight here just for future reference, essentially. By myself, apparently. But I hate visiting past places in games because continuity starts to go out of control. But considering the fact we've gone to the past solely in a testing facility designed to test anything and everything strange, and it won't have an effect on anything outside it, is perfect. So we can roam here, we can literally do whatever we wanted. And the ancient Amarothians will just look at it and just go, they're just testing new creations, I guess. Like, that's the norm around here, apparently. Square Enix, you did the perfect formula for creating a past world for us able to visit. That is unreal. I'm so happy right now, like. Okay, let's explore. This allows us to also observe what the oldest monsters actually were. The oldest creatures in the world. And as you can see here, moths and butterflies have been around since the first ages, since the original star of Aetheris. They've been around. The trees are similar. This one is kind of similar as well. This thing is a combination of snake and flower and lizard. I'm assuming they're testing it. Well and good to disguise and educate it, but you won't fool anyone who can see worth a damn. Fair point. Aww. These two are perfect for each other, I swear. So I get Amarothian clothing. Yes! Okay. Alright, so essentially I need to dress myself up as an Amarothian. I think I'm going to fit the part. I don't think the quest requires me to wear them, but considering I need to do combat as well, I think I'm just going to wear the outfits. Let's try it on first. Oh wow, look at that. Usually I never change my glamour this extremely, but this is a special occasion. And now we see a creature that is as old as time. The Monoceros. They're almost mythical creatures in our time, but they were created back here. Oh, the lore. The lore, the lore, the lore. Oh no. No, 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 no. I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to. Alright, I'm getting out of here. I've just realized I'm bigger. So, my size has actually been increased. I'm probably the size of a Rogadin at this point. That's why I look very similar to them. It's just my proportions have been balanced out. I like this place more and more. And I intend to learn everything about it. It's not a monster, but the Cleids, I think they're called. So even they were around at the beginning. And look! Crab! Wait, is that a mount? Tell me that's a mount. Tell me that's a mount. Oh my god. Gobus are the creations of the Amarothians. It appears to have moss growing on its head. This is unreal! Gobus are some of the oldest creatures in existence. And judging by this, they haven't even changed a bit. I love this place so freaking much. This one's gigantic. Ended. You'd best return to your master's side. Well, I'll do that in a second. I'm a bit busy having my freaking mind blown. And now this creature. I can't remember its name, but we see them everywhere. Is that a platypus? A hedgehog? And little butterflies? What shall we do next, my little ones? A spot of sunbathing, perhaps? This guy created minions! All I need now is to find a Spriggan, and my life will be complete. If I see Spriggans are a creation of the original, my mind will literally explode. For a familiar, you appear quite inquisitive. Perhaps you were created to learn. Well, if there's anything you wish to know, I'd be glad to explain. Thank you. I just said a minute ago, Spriggans were created by the Amarothians. You, sir, there's never a dull moment with the Orei, Orelai. Their fondness for minerals makes them highly unique, and I dare say they'll be no less popular. Orei. That's their name, Orei, which will evolve into Spriggans. I said a minute ago, if I found a Spriggan, my life would be complete. My life is now complete. Oh my god. Bewinged girl. She's familiar by the looks of it. So there's Hermes, aka Fadania. I can't remember what their names are, but we have these on the source as well. So there yet another creation of them. Oh my god. So many of the creatures that we know and love today. Spriggans. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa. What is Katsit doing here? She's a familiar from Hatchy. From Hatch. What the heck is she doing here? Alright, this place is gonna blow my mind. It's already blown my mind. My mind's gone. There's literally so much lore in here, I can't even process it all. Not the least, these things have blown my frickin' mind. My literal favorite creature ever. Okay, well I guess it's time to talk to Hermes.
You are...
Wyrm Limion. Whoa.
Oh.
She a harpy? She's a harpy, isn't she?
You're different too. Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Why do I feel like I know her?
May we please be friends?
Yes.
You are of the convocation?
Yep.
Emet-Selch at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide. Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to...
She's really fascinated, isn't she?
Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
Meteon? I've never heard the name before.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment.
Uh-oh.
Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters. By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
Oh, that
I
frown.
have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder.
The ambystoma. Hermes saw it. Hermes saw it up in the tree. What the? What is he doing up there? Okay. All right. All right. Oh my god. Yeah, I think he did a hand. I'm starting to see what the actual problem was. Amon was a very different kind of creature. And imbuing him with the memories of Hermes, who was a wholly different entity entirely, based on that incarnation. No wonder he went mental. Oh, he's so cute. I want one. I think I have one, but I want one. There's even a gemstone trader. Yeah, we're definitely coming back here. So I won't need to spend all day exploring around, even though I really want to. I'll focus on the main story. No doubt we're about to learn exactly what's happening here. I bet you'll turn around and say, why are you here?
And here is where we part ways.
Oh, okay.
We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins. What? Will I have to remove you by force?
Oh no. Okay. I have important things to say to him as well.
Yes, I'm sure your business with Hermes is quite pressing. You may speak with him to your heart's content after ours is concluded.
I do not object to his attendance.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps. But I believe he can be trusted. Meteon would not have taken to him so quickly otherwise.
Thank you.
Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
Do you know what something just dawned to me? It is entirely possible that Daniel
As you wish, then.
remembered us from back in the day.
Behave yourself. Do you hear?
Because we interacted with him in the past. I mean, we're not changing the past, but we are interacting with it. Which is why Elizabeth said that we were there.
Aye. Daniel has declared his intention to step down and named you as his preferred successor.
Aha.
I understand that you and Daniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
It's just... I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all. Oh no. I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
Why do I have a feeling something weird is going on with that creature? Meteon, you okay? He gets sad when he thinks about death. When others are sad, I'm sad too. That's how I am. Wait a second. Is it possible she's the embodiment of the Elpis flower itself? I came back to learn more about it, or the name anyway. And the fact that the flower is called Elpis. Okay. Sounds like fun. Alright, let's do it. I'll probably get more information out of her than I would anybody else, actually. About Elpis. Sweet. As you know, it is mankind's duty to make the star a better place. As part of this duty, we employ creation magics to bring forth new life. However, we cannot simply release our works into the world, for it would lead to chaos. That's as I said earlier. No, any and all life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist. Testing which is conducted here in Elpis. And I'm happy to see this brigand's passed. Every candidate is subjected to rigorous study, in which we identify their properties, surmise what habits they might be suitable, and speculate as to the effects they may have on the environment and other species. This is my power. I can read the emotions of those around me and project my emotions to others in return. I am not actually speaking to you in your mind, rather you are converting your emotions into words and intention. A process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. This ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings, even should they communicate via unknown languages or non-verbal means. As a consequence, I am clumsy at speaking. Yet, though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible, for everyone has thoughts and feelings that they may wish to hide. Makes sense. I harbour an affection for you. That one is difficult to define. Aside from the fact that you share this common traits with us, your thoughts are complex, prismatic. They draw me in and leave me wanting to know more. Out of respect for your privacy, I will refrain from using my power when speaking to you. Nevertheless, I want you to know I wish to be your friend. Aw, she's nice, but I have a feeling she has some heavy part to play in what's going on. The fact that she revolves around emotion. That tells me she has some part to play. Composure regained. Hermes ready to return to his duties. If everyone's ready, there are crew creations I need to check on. First, we shall return to the spot where we found our wayward Ambrystoma. Have care when you step outside the hub, for there may be unruly creatures about. Okay, let's rock and roll. And right on cue, a number of quests opened up. I will do these. I'll do these, but for now, I have a ton of this zone to actually explore. They'll help me do it. But I think I'll do that in my own time, because it's literally, I'm going to be taking hours upon hours. I think I'm going to spend more hours here than anywhere else. Just studying everything. No, it manifests only to those beings whose forms adhere to the laws of creation, that can endure on their own. Beings that do not fulfill this requirement, such as those spontaneously born of magic or natural phenomena, do not have souls. No matter how much you might resemble flora or fauna, if it lacks a soul, then it is considered an arcane entity. So you see, it is not for mankind to decide what is living. That domain lies beyond our manipulation, and it is hubris to assume otherwise. Gabu! Ampelus is his original name, huh? I'm the only one who knows their actual name. Their future... Flowers! We found the flowers. Hydaelyn's here, isn't she? Or Vana's here.
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis.
So they're still called Elpis back here.
Like me.
Entelakis.
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms.
Okay.
Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions. In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. While it has no will of its own, it is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
It's the same flower.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feeling.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it.
Dynamis.
And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Entelekis.
She's an Enteleki, and so's the flower.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than Ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter. On account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the Ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteon?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%. The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities.
Why do I have a feeling I know where this is going?
Like a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river...
Don't say it. He caused the final days, didn't he?
Not that I have such grand ambitions.
He caused the final days. This is what the final days has caused. I have a feeling she's tied to it.
I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse.
She gave it will, and that's why it went out of control.
The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Exactly.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an Enteleki. Like me. So... are we the same? Entelekis.
That sounds more akin to the desperate flailings of a wild beast when facing imminent death.
Ooh, Emmet.
A deficit of ether alone does not an Enteleki make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis.
Interesting.
And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it.
This is going to give us ideas on how to actually control Dynamis. Oh, getting hungry.
Oh dear.
We just learned so much. I can't even process all of it, but... it appears in the world we're in today, in the world of the final days, the balance of Aether and Dynamis reversed. Dynamis became the overall powerful energy of Aetheris itself, but beings like the Amarothians, like Emet-Selch and Hydaelyn, they can't manipulate Dynamis, only Aether. In a world where Dynamis is the ruling element. No wonder the final days went absolutely nuts. No wonder it actually became a thing. They had no idea what it was or to control it. And they had to get Zodiac to flip the balance again. So essentially he distorted the laws that allowed Aether to be the dominant and for Dynamis to be the lesser. And now that he's gone again in our world, the poles have shifted, where emotion dominates everything, and beings like us, we have little control over our emotions. Only an enlightened civilization with full control of its emotions could actually manipulate Dynamis in a safe manner. Or an artificial life form like Meteon. Oh wow. I think Emet-Selch is probably thinking the same. Not that I or anyone else would be able to make use of it even if we knew. But it irks me to discover that there may be an entirely different form of energy and no one told me. That personal annoyance aside, Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive. Given that there is none among the 14 who specialize in the Celestial, he'd be a welcome addition. Judging by the timeline we're in right now, with him joining the convocation, it's entirely possible it's not going to be long until the final days. Alright, Hydaelyn. It began when... Not another word. Lest you've forgotten, we're here to learn about Hermes, not me. My misspent youth is not your concern. Okay, fair enough. But this has opened the door to so much. Okay. The Limion. I'm afraid it's done it again. No sooner did we release one for observation than it set upon a nearby occupiers, slaughtering them. Oh no.
You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
Aww.
I see Meteon has shared much with you. May we talk a moment?
Of course. Hedgehog!
I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt.
I think that's understandable.
Do you recall what Hydaelyn said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will, and when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is, but only for man.
For everything else, they suffer.
Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain. They sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear. And it is not beautiful. Yet no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Not amiss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white.
But they don't shine yellow. Show him a yellow one.
Contradiction so blatant I could scream. Want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. I won't ask what you thought as you kneeled beside the Elpis, or if you only did it at Meteon's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you.
God, what was Daniel thinking when he was interacting with me?
To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort.
An all too brief interlude, perhaps, but it is time to attend to my next task. As Emet-Selch and Hydaelyn are aware, we wish Vardin regarding the fate of the Lycanons. 7 were created for observation, and all 7 must be unmade. Doros has followed the correct protocols, and as chief observer, I can find no fault in his judgment. They disrupt the natural order, ravaging and consuming other species until they themselves starve and perish. They can't be released into the wild, and they cannot be allowed to remain here in Elpis. I intend to petition the Bureau of the Architects to have the content preserved as a restricted purpose hazardous life form. Yet, whenever the Bureau decides, the existing Lycanons have served their purpose. I know I'll recognize whatever the creature is when I see it, or if I even recognize it at all. If it's something new, my guess is a... Wait a minute. They're Fenrir's. They're different colors. Like the only ones I've seen are usually bluish, but they're definitely ferocious. Look at them. Whew. And he's out of breath. He didn't kill them already, did he? Were they caught me off guard? Had them bound with ethereal shackles, they became frenzied even more so than usual and broke free. There's only 4 of them there. The other 3 escaped. Alright, let's see what happens. Still alive, okay. Well, I didn't even scratch it yet, so.
Now.
Nice staff. He one-shot the thing. Or at least brought it down.
Oh. Forgive me. Please, forgive me.
May you and your kin find peace. Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas. Be not forgotten, in concept endure, to reclaim form and one day live again.
And they will.
Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire. Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy, but leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high. Fly free.
Aww. I wish he didn't accept his position in the convocation. He belongs there.
Join the convocation, Hermes. You do not belong here.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then?
If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction?
Are they just incapable of feeling emotions properly through a lack of understanding? Like, is it possible that despite being such an advanced race that's done so much, the race is just so young that they fail to understand emotion? Their connection to Aether is so strong that they're incapable of feeling proper emotion, like the Dynamis. Could that be their primary failing? And we haven't even encountered the most important character yet, which is Hydaelyn. Oh my god, so many quests. To put this place into, like, as an example, it's like a zoo where not a single worker genuinely cares about the animals in their care. They care only about showing them off, earning money for the zoo. They don't care about their well-being, maybe increasing the population of an endangered species. That's how I see this place. They're just a means, all these creatures are just a means to an end. They don't really care about the creature itself. Unless it's actually in the wild, in the world. In the lab. This lab. They don't really care, do they? All they care about is perfection. Okay, we're going up here. Oh, it's a lot more wild up here, isn't it?
I present to you Calamelios Zephyros.
Calamenios Zephyros.
Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos. Right then. Let's begin by...
Hydaelyn. Vana, are you up here? Spriggan! Spriggan!
An Arrayus. How delightful.
Spriggan! Spriggan! Shark?
And what, pray tell, is that?
Ooh.
That's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago. Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept. At first, they were largely orthodox. Consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact.
This thing's hunting the Spriggan.
Whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight. Another, superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end I couldn't deny their passion. Here we are.
Hydaelyn! Oh, Vana. I keep calling her Hydaelyn. Vana.
That was too close. Are you unharmed?
Vana.
Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Vana, that we should meet you here.
Emmet's like, oh no. Hydaelyn. Vana.
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star. Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work.
Wow.
Vana is her name, and she is the previous Azem.
Holy shit!
It has been a while, Hydaelyn. You look well. Less so, Emet-Selch. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number. A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
My god. Okay.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
Mm-hmm.
How is he, if I may ask?
incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
Hmm.
Oh, you know I am.
Aw, but nah, I love you.
Now then, you are?
Oh, she can't see my... Or can she? She sensed me when I came here.
I say, have you perchance come from the future?
Oh no.
I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you. Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
Oh dear.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
Oh, no.
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
Sounds rather like the blessing of light.
I see you are not ignorant to its presence. And while there are many protective spells, the one you bear is unmistakably mine.
Alright, so the cat's out of the bag. They know I'm from the future.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
Oh boy. I'm gonna have to tell them, aren't I?
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
I can't if I say anything.
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
I can't, but can I at least say? Does that mean that whatever I do won't reshape the future, or does it mean that I can't say why I'm here? What I am?
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours.
Ah, okay. Time travel.
How very exciting. I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future.
Oh no.
Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge, so you needn't worry for us.
If only you knew.
More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest.
Yep.
Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
I think we have to tell her.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself. As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
We were meant to meet. I am certain of it.
Damn it. She's so inquisitive.
Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly, and sent you unto myself in the past. It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to. And quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
That's why we went back. Since we can't converse with her properly in the future, we've gone back to the past in order to converse with her properly. And there I thought you were a harmless stray familiar. As far as I'm concerned, this is an abilities task of the future and this changing history that can wait. First, I need to find out exactly who you are and what you hope to achieve here. The future, our future. I'm deadly curious. Oh god, this is why I didn't say anything. My apologies, but before we move along, a colleague has tasked me with a matter which I'd rather not leave unresolved. It involves signing a certain concept-engraved crystal with a quick-fingered aureus which made off with it. Long ago, when I held the seat of Azem, I was forever trekking back and forth across the stars searching for answers in people's problems. Okay? Naturally, the need for such journeys has lessened considerably since I entrusted the position to my whimsical successor. Yet I'm still eager to come running across should an old acquaintance or new interest require my personal attention. That is what brings me to Elpis, in fact. Many times has my presence been requested, my opinion sought concerning the habitats of this or that creation. Agreeing to help locate that missing crystal was a minor distraction, which now promises to become a major revelation. Oh, if only you knew.
Wonderful aroma. I feel
The
more
fact that
relaxed already.
The fact that Answers is playing in the background.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like.
Yes, please.
Now then, will you tell us your tale?
How do I phrase this without literally destroying the entire timeline? I have to tell them why I'm here, otherwise I'm not going to get the information I need. And Emet-Selch is not going to put up with that. In the future I came from, mankind is being forced to flee the star.
Why don't you start from the beginning?
Yeah. I literally probably talked all night. Hydaelyn. Hades. Hydaelyn. The end of Zodiac, the destruction of the star itself.
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous. What of you, Vanar?
She's shaken.
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Hydaelyn? Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain, but your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Something here is the key.
Might it not be simply thus? In the future whence he came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
No, Elizabeth said we can't change.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility. Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital and Amarot, or even my own home, would be more logical destinations.
True, true. I note also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time to which he must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
She can't speak to us right now.
This is quite a puzzle, and we do not have all the pieces.
Emet-Selch is abnormally quiet.
But we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight. Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale? Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity. I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman. To
that's true.
sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem. Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory. Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable?
The answer is simple. You were tired.
Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me. But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren. You do not know me.
Nope, I don't.
I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
Emet-Selch, wait!
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
Dynamis is the key.
Ah yes, the energy distinct from ether, Though not my field, I have a basic understanding of dynamis. And you say Hermes researched the phenomenon in the course of creating Meteon? Yes, I believe this warrants further investigation. With that settled, 'tis time for action. The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer. Now suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest. Have faith. If Emet-Selch is the man Azum described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
Okay, I have a theory. When I was doing my research regarding time travel and how it works at FF14, I came across a theory that posits that if you go back in time, you're learning about events, interacting with characters that would normally, under theories, affect the timeline. However, this theory postulates that if you're removed from the timeline at that point then, or you go back to your own time, the timeline kind of just wiggles itself back to normal. So you've learned all your knowledge that you required and go back to your own time. However, the timeline isn't affected as a result. But given what we know about the timeline at the moment, time travel is so difficult, but I have a feeling that's what's going to happen here. We're going to go back to our own time, and everybody's going to forget that we were actually there. However, we would have gained the knowledge we needed. It's one of like a million time travel theories, but okay.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view.
Yep. What a place.
What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place? I swear I could hear the glimmer in your eyes and the adoration in your voice. While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures?
Yes.
Well, not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own. By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans. But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveller. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account.
She's liking our stories.
Incredible. Would that I could have been there to see it. Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word.
I'm glad.
freed from presumption and prejudice. I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new. And so beautiful.
The fact that we can
Lands
converse with her
stretched
like
on
this.
forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning, and my purpose, my love. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it.
Wow.
The moment she can let go and walk unto the end. Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way.
Jeez.
You, who are our future, tell me this, and tell me true.
Anything.
Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
Through the good, the bad, the hard, and the easy. Yeah. I won't trade any of it.
Pray forgive my lateness.
Whew. Okay. Okay, so Hermes launched the Meteor off into the sky. And apparently he's nearing a breakthrough. And regarding breakthrough, I'm assuming these Meteor are actually coming back at some point. Or maybe they already have, or some of them. Or maybe he's getting information from them remotely. Argos! So Argos was a long ago creation of Hydaelyn. So that's why Argos was so attached to us. A sparring match? What? What? Oh no. What's our weapon of choice? We saw her wield a sword earlier, so the sword and shield is her choice. Okay.
Let neither side hold back.
Oh, she shrugged that off with it. Oh. Kilos. Whoa. There's an arc. Okay, I'm assuming I need to get behind her. Woo. Damn, she's strong. I think I'm gonna get behind you. Ooh. What? Oh, that's behind. Oh, no. Yeah, here we go. Alright, behind you. And why I see your tricks now. I'm fighting where art she doesn't recognize either.
I shall have to try something different.
What? Wait. She's a dancer. What? She's a dancer.
No quarter.
Ooh. Whoa. Hello. Okay. Calm down now. I was not expecting her to become a dancer. Holy moly. Whoa. Woo! I'm not that easy to hit, you know. She's also not easy to
I see you won't be
defeat.
easily overcome, but neither will I.
Magos' mantle. White mage. Oh dear. Knockback. Oh, that stinks. Damn it, Hydaelyn, you've got some skills. All right, not a single one got through. What? Oh no, Samba.
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will.
Whoa. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa! Thank God I shield Sambot. Alright, heal, 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 quick, heal.
You still stand. The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I have seen enough.
Oh, thank God. So if even one of those things had got through, it might have killed me. That was unreal. I am also that student.
Much on our journeys.
True. Woohoo!
Well now, I dare say he has warmed to you.
Yay!
A boon to be sure. He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
Oh, he definitely came to ours. That's the reason he never forgot us. We went back to the past and he still remembered us. That's why he came to us originally on his own. Alright, time to go find out what the heck is going on.
The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before?
The echo.
So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you.
Haha. So
Come and
Vana
stand
had this
before
power.
me.
So it doesn't come from Hydaelyn specifically. Vana created it before.
There are two ways to see the past.
Okay.
The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory. The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether.
Okay.
As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved.
Woo, we did it.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars.
Wow, she's talking properly now.
Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles.
Okay.
End of status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness.
Oh.
Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well. But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
What answer are you looking for?
I wonder what answers we will get.
Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike... how?
I have no idea.
Upon our return, but she hasn't left anywhere yet, has she? Hermes is a gentle soul, and yet there's something else.
If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution. Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness. 'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
I just had a thought. We're letting Hermes in on the secret now. So he's going to learn everything about the future. And regardless of what happens then, I have a theory about what's going to happen. They touched upon a subject a bit ago regarding the Fenrir-like things. The Lycos, I think they were called. And they stated that Hermes specifically uses a device in order to wipe their memories. So he doesn't have to kill and recreate creatures. So he can continue the research, or they can, what if that device, they specifically stated they're not going to use it on people and they never would, but what if by the end of all of this, regardless of what happens, in order for us not to affect the timeline, they'll probably understand why they shouldn't. They'll wipe the memories of everybody involved. So we won't remember each other. The only one who will remember is me. It would make sense since Hydaelyn doesn't seem to act the same way towards us. Okay, so they're like TARDISes essentially, they're bigger on the inside. So we need to go to a teleporter. Okay, simple enough. Oh my god. So many quests. Whoa, okay. So this is the first creature I discovered that's actually named after itself the same way. Minotaur. So they're even called Minotaurs back then. Whoa, they're here as well. That creature is older than we realized. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. So he's back, huh? So they've been actually studying things as well. Hydaelyn is eager to find Hermes. The time for leisurely exploration has passed. If I might have a moment to adjust my vision. On the next isle over, Meteon is with him. Place for dangerous flora, I'm assuming? I know what that was. So these things were also created. I thought they were just weird, abomination creations, but it turns out they were created by the Amarothians as well. Holy moly. Oh. What are they doing here? So these are their creations as well. You have got to be kidding me. I didn't see these since Garlemald. Marble Marquis as well. Like, what the heck? Everything around here wants to kill you and eat your ass for jujubes. Okay. We're nearly there. We're nearly there. Emmet. Oh, the 89. Okay. Now we start to find out what's going on.
Tell him what you told us. Who you are and why you came.
Okay, here we go. I'm from the future.
The final days.
As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to Dynamis. Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age. As you know, ether, in essence, negates dynamis. Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics. In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether. Thus are they susceptible to the influence of dynamis and its transformative potential.
Yeah, it's only average citizens that are turning right
That
now.
would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source. A source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the self-same negative emotions. Elsewise it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents.
Wait, what did we just...
Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
So somebody in this time is doing it.
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere. According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested. If the inciting factor came from without a Theris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
I knew it. It's those...
Greetings. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm.
Oh.
I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Meteon. What is it?
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness.
She's connected to the Meteons.
Connection established. Commencing status report.
Whoa. I'm hearing her thoughts.
It hurts! So hot, so cold, so sad. I don't understand. Make it stop. Please, make it stop.
God.
Steady, Meteon. Steady.
So scared. So lonely. The pain. It's too much. Why? Why? Why do we... hurt? 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 This is wrong. All wrong.
She's gone? But how?
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
It was her. It was them. What is going on?
Are you all right? In your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteon also employs dynamis. That would explain why you were able to hear her, and we could not.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down.
God. Are we actually able to try and prevent the final days this way? I know they said we can't change the past, but... Holy shit! I'm freaking trembling. I hit the mic there, sorry. I'm freaking trembling right now. I'm not in the mood to use shield build. No! Right, where the hell is she? Okay. Oh, no, Hermes wasn't here then. I have to run. Wait a second. She's hearing something. Something out there has grabbed one of the Meteons that was sent out. Something out there has a hold of it and is communicating through it. That's why I'd asked that question in the first place. Remember when I started going on? But who or what was it? That was the voice we heard when we saw the star going black. Oh no. We can't tell them that. We must run. Run for... What? Tell me. Oh crap. Oh, holy crumbs. What is going to happen? I'm literally shaking here. We're about to get an answer that is going to literally explain everything. How did it come to this? This is the reason we traveled to the stars? Why we sought out other life forms? Is this it? Is this the answer? No. What did she see? I'm only going to guess that she found worlds dying or something. And it's causing her to freak the hell out. But... Whoa. Okay, even they are creations of this time. Compiling report for destination to Hermes and Elpis. Oh no. What's she doing? Formulating answers to the question. Finalizing report. Oh no. That's the sound that drove them nuts. She saw something. She saw something. She's trying to report it, and whatever it is going to be literally devastating when she tries to do it. Emet-Selch is now accompanying you. Yes! Thank you! Alright, Emma, let's go.
Please, Meteon. We must speak.
Come on. Tell us. I know you don't want to tell us, but we need to know.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry.
Why?
If someone can hear these words, then please. Please protect them. Protect them all. Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable. Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings. all units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star.
Okay, so you found them.
Results are as follows, in order of numerical code.
Okay.
Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected.
Okay, so a gone civilization.
Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified. Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence.
All these plants are dead.
Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
What is happening here?
They are all dead.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter.
What?
Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
What is happening here?
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteon?
Is there life out there, I'm guessing?
I tasked her with asking what others live for. What gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so.
Oh.
But if Meteon finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
But the fact is, she found multiple worlds that were all wiped
Meteon,
out.
Enough. Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage.
Wait, what?
Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
What?
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteon back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes. Meteon.
What? What are you... What?
What is the meaning of this?
Are you out of your gourd?
You cannot take Meteon. Not until she has finished her report.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
All else must wait.
No. Jesus, what is going on here? Oh, they're not gone, are they? God damn it!
You fool!
Whoa. So he's literally gone over the deep end for her. Whew. The fate of the world may very well hinge upon the choice he makes in that moment, and we must be there when he makes it. Exactly. I've told you what happens to the world. It falls apart. Hermes is heading to Kithis. Considering the expansive dimensions of that place, he may have a difficult time locating his Aether. All I can say is that he entered from the rooftop and likely arrived at the uppermost point of the facility. What have we here? Yeah, that's true. So we're going to be fighting alongside them. Sweet. Oh, this is going to be good. Ooh, this is going to be good. Your tale led us here, Wyrm. It's only right you lead us now. No matter what lies ahead, we will win through to Hermes. Yep, let's do it. And then we will face the future together. Damn right. Let's go. So they're going to be our trusts. Oh, this is cool. Emet-Selch is going to be our tank. Vanaspati is going to be our all-rounder. Hydaelyn is going to be our bard, by the looks of it. Whoa. This thing's huge on the inside and it's made up of every biome. Holy shit. Whoa. And all the beasts have been let out. Crud. Alright. Of course Emet-Selch is the Dark Knight. Okay. Let's rock and roll. Have you ever wondered whether your creation is a beneficial existence to the star? Wonder no more, for the critical type of warrior our mission is to determine the answer. Interpret plans of tropical dungers to sweltering volcanoes. To frozen fields, we put creation to the proof in a wide range of meticulously recreated environments. Will your creation be able to survive in the wider world, or will it threaten the survival of other species? The answers to such a questions and more our highly trained staff will uncover. Sweet. Okay, let's rock and roll. Oh, Hydaelyn. There you go, you're my partner now. Okay. I'm fighting alongside these guys, look! Oh, this is all my dreams come true. But you can tell they're so much more powerful than everybody else. I mean, look. Then again, even they're getting weakened by this.
I see you opening.
I see you opening. I don't think I recognize them, but I recognize them. All these life forms. Oh! Phobos. Snowbass, more like. Wait, what? Is this seriously trying to hide from us? Oh. Oh, please. He's like, yeah, yeah.
I'm not entirely useless. Out of my way.
Oh, here we go again. I wonder if he has anything snap. I've had enough of this mummer's farce. I love how they just teleport over, just like, yeah, yeah. I wonder whose it is. How much you want to bet this was actually created by La Habrea or something?
Out of my way.
You heard the man. Okay. What kind of loot do we have? Scouting pants. Okay. Alright, we're going upstairs. Okay. Ophions again. Well, same old, same old. I love the music in here. I'm rather enjoying this dungeon actually, because it's just... it's all the more different than the ones we've done before. I mean, it's so out of this world, which is precisely, I think, what they were aiming for. Oh, we got birds in here. Zoos!
I warn you. Stay away.
Zoos! What do they call them here? Occupete. And we've got hipposurfs and hippogriffs. Alright. Well, for a level, I'd say, what level is it? A level 88 dungeon? I'm not going to forget this one. This one is amazing. Why make a creature like this? What's the point? Okay, it draws its breath. What's it going to do? Oh, hello. I think it's probably going to circle around, isn't it? Damn, their spells are nice. Oh. Oh, okay. I see where it's going on.
My way.
Okay.
I'm not entirely useless.
We know that, Hydaelyn. We love you. Of course, the last biome will be the air.
I cannot let you take Meteon. Not yet.
Oh. Zoo! Oh, they're not zoo. I don't know what they are, actually. They look familiar, but I just can't place a name. Let's see where we're going. Ooh. Central aerial art. How high are we go? What? What? I'm still unsure what to think because nobody remembers us. Emet-Selch didn't remember us. But then again, thousands of years have passed between then and now, so... oh God, who knows? I just don't know. I think they're gonna erase their own memories before I go. Okay, let's go.
I will have the time.
Okay. Alright, I see what's happening here. Okay.
Dancing winds, pierce my foe. Streams of ether.
Quadruple. Yeah, there's one over there, one over there, one over there.
Even when transformed, I am not finished yet.
We're finished, I'm sorry. Okay.
No. My power.
That was fun. That was frickin' fun. But now, well, it's time we got to the final answer. Oh, wow. Oh. Wait. What? What? That is cool. Oh, that is sick. I love that book. Wow. Okay. Sorry, there's a very loud plane flying overhead.
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteon into custody.
Meteon. I am so sorry. But that I could have listened to your report in full. Was there happiness in those distant stars? Was there a reason for living?
What's she gonna say?
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased, heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own.
What a view.
One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity.
Oh no!
They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse. One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity. They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves.
Damn.
One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live.
Dang.
Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best.
Wow.
That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success. In the course of which, they learned the truth. That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived.
Oh my god!
Even now their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice.
Oh no, do not let her sing.
Our voice.
Do not let her sing.
Oh, beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Etheris, rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence.
No! It's gonna happen.
There is no need to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful. We will make our nest at the edge of the universe, and there in the dark of dead worlds hoard sorrow and suffering. There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star. Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Etheris.
Oh crap.
Who are you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die?
Not again!
Have you lost your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
In the name of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed. If we ourselves are flawed, does not stand to reason that we too should be discarded.
That is sophistry, and you know it.
Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong. But who is to say that you are right?
Oh, you son of a bitch.
Let us settle this with a determination. In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist. If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified, he will surely find a way to revert his demise.
Look to the future, I can show you.
If not, he will perish from the start. As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos! Awaken!
What?
Memory reconfiguration system Kairos activated.
Oh no!
Instruction.
Command. Universal memory alteration. Target area. Catesis Hyperborea. Starting point. Arrival of Emet-Selch of the convocation at Propylion. Endpoint. The present.
Oh no, he's doing it!
Memories of all events, replaced with a vague recollection of the following. I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to Emet-Selch and Hydaelyn. Meteon's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated with a burst.
Oh no.
The resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present.
Shit!
Execute.
Come on. If my blessing means anything.
Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer. Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
Damn it.
Go, Meteon, to the edge of the universe, where none can reach you.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
Hydaelyn. Vana. Whoa, you're out!
This ends here!
Fly, Meteon!
Go on, Emmet.
Enough, Hermes!
Argos, to me!
First process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
Crud.
As if we needed more pressure. No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today. For it is the key to saving your future. Your world.
Oh my god.
This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with, not yours.
Oh my god.
No. Your own struggle awaits, and no one else can take your place.
Oh, Jesus.
You must flee this place with your memories intact, and I will see that you do. Now then, where is it? There you are, my little confluence.
Go get her, Hydaelyn. Get her. Damn it!
Very well then.
Whoa.
You may elude us this day, but not forever.
Vana's gonna remember everything.
Meteon's gotten away.
Second process complete. One remaining to execution.
Oh god. So everything's just gonna go as it did.
No time for brooding. Listen well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building.
Okay.
I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
Understood.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am. But neither can I let you escape!
Shoot! Shoot! Argos, I need your help, dude.
Too brave by half. Exemplary work, as always, Emet-Selch.
What? But how? I thought the confluence was...
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping we would.
It was never anywhere but where it is now. The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate. Though, in the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement. Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every Azen.
There's no time! Quickly!
Even now, I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path.
Still, if it must be said,
Come on.
do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
I'll remember you. Remember that you yet lived.
Final process complete. Executing universal memory alteration.
Crud.
Go, Argos!
Hi, she's coming with us. So that's why she chose to summon Hydaelyn in the end. We gave her the idea. You okay?
I'm fine. Just a little tired.
I'm not surprised.
Can it be true? Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life? Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations?
Shit.
I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteon's presence. And the place where to we must go.
Wait, we're going after her?
Ere she made good her escape, I placed an enchantment upon her. One which allows us to follow her trail.
Okay.
She has already left the outermost bounds of Aetheris, and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down.
We need a ship.
But thanks to Emet-Selch and his Hydaelyn, all is not lost. We remember. So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
This is unreal. Okay. Everybody's outside.
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests. But Meteon, her shared consciousness became unstable. And she...
So, that's what prompted the state of alert. And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos' accidental operation.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Vina and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
We did?
If Vana was with us, I have no recollection of it. But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress is well. I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Ah, well, that individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word. Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
This Kairos, it manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld. If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Hello!
I doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
When both of them return to the star then after... Ooh. Hello.
Let us rest. If only for a while.
Well, at least she remembers.
After all, you and I... Oh, we still have a long, long way to go.
But if she remembered, she'd be the one to stop everything else, regardless. She knows what the problem's gonna be. But then again, could they stop it if they knew? Remains in our memories alone will be our weapon against the final days. We must fight this battle in your age and I in mine. Come, let us walk together once more. I will see you to the doors of Propalion. Holy moly. I don't think my mind can properly process everything that's happening right now. Still, it's been so nice interacting with the Amarothians. They're literally no different from us. Granted, they're taller, but it's just they're different. They see the world a different way, not like we do. It was nice to actually partner with Emet-Selch again. And when both of them actually returned to the Ethereal Sea, I hope they remembered actually this time what happened. So if we ever see them again, we'll be on the same page. Alright. My imagination can only briefly comprehend what's about to happen with all the information I've been bombarded with today alone, combined with everything else I've learned in this expansion. But I guess we better get started. Time to go home.
So, it is within. The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home.
I'm gonna miss her. No, I have to go home.
May you and yours emerge triumphant.
I hope so.
Make use of the knowledge you have gained, that your days in Elpis and our friend's sacrifice be not in vain. With Meteon free to pursue her designs, 'tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us.
Agreed.
We must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done. In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control.
That's true. We can't tell our people either.
I must carefully consider who can be trusted and bring them into the fold.
The group that summons Hydaelyn in the end.
Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. And were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe. Alternately, we might try to alienate him from the convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind who would be invaluable in the crises to come.
I think there's only one ally we can trust.
Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the convocation. Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist. And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end. Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins. We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteon at her nest. We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead.
Holy boy. We're going absolutely intergalactic in our fight.
Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls.
Is she our next challenge?
Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him. On us.
Or will I?
You may find your world to be very different. Or perhaps the erasure of our friends' memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us. We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path.
We're going to reunite with her again soon.
And I pray you walk with me to the end.
I will.
As you move forward, so too will I. As will all, resolved to fight for the morrow.
No wonder we were chosen to be warrior of light.
And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the song of oblivion. She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise.
Yes.
Fare you well, my light of the future, till we meet again.
Goodbye, Vana. There we go. I hope we get back okay.
From this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Vandana.
Whoa. Oh, dang. Eh? What's going on? Don't tell me when I get back. Wait, what the? I didn't make it. I stopped halfway through. Oh no. Oh shit. We're not about to witness this. No way.
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees.
Holy moly. Am I just touching upon this, or...?
Where terror twists magics into abominations.
Oh no.
Such is the lament of they who have gone before. The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world.
Oh no.
Of
They're
the
just like the old ones. Oh. With answers playing in the background.
That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer hope's creation. It is hopelessness incarnate.
Holy moly.
That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiark. And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days.
That was the... Oh, I get it now. That shroud of ether protected us from outside influence. But now that it's gone, that frickin' song from the edge of the universe is... Oh my god.
Yet the cries echoed still.
Hermes?
We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable. A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
Here's Zodiac summoning, isn't it?
This is all wrong. Why must we suffer so? It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
Come on.
We can't accept it. We won't accept it. It will be ours again. A world free of sorrow.
This is the convocation, isn't it?
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
Come on. Come on.
O mighty Zodiac, God born of our boundless faith, we bid you, hear our prayer. Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old, the days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
God. Hydaelyn?
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
Here we go.
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential, in his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us. No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise.
Holy shit, it's happening!
Henceforth, he shall walk.
The sundering! Vana?
All is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment.
God.
I birth a world of suffering to mire and plague.
Oh God.
In one fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question.
Why?
Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die?
The age-old question that has started it all. Oh.
As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest. A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured. To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you. To find joy even as darkness descends.
Come on.
And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting.
Oh, jeez. That scene. Did I just touch upon the memory as I was passing by? I'm back.
A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
That's what she meant. That's what she meant. Back on the boat, that's what she meant. When we were at that flower, that's what she meant. History went on as normal, but I got the knowledge we required. We're gonna have to fly the moon to the edge of the universe, aren't we? So we're gonna have to stop the Charlians. Holy crap. Holy crap, holy crap, holy crap. Okay. How do I even process all of this? Oh my god. Holy shit, how do I process this? Okay. Okay. That nearly had me in tears. Oh. Okay. Alright, let's report. Jesus Christ. I don't even think I want to take this robe off anymore. Is this going to be my glamour going forward? Kryl? Kryl? Yeah. That's our next thing. We need to contact her. Vana and Hydaelyn. They're building a vessel to ferry us to the moon? So that's what's in Labyrinthos. The vessel that we saw in the logo. Okay. Following their discussion, Vitra declared his support for the plan and urged those who wish to evacuate. So he's going for it. He says abandon the star. Apparently the four of them caught wind of the lunar teleporter in the Tower of Babel and decided to use it to deliver people to the moon instead of their mysterious ship. Therefore, to secure safe passage to the Hannish refugee to the tower, travelled to Garlemald not long ago. Trouble is, the capital was hardly the safest place to begin with, and now... Oh, God damn it. Okay. Oh, great. All hell must be breaking loose there. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna have to empty my inventory first. Oh, no. Okay. I don't need to empty my inventory. I have my saddlebags where I can keep all of this stuff. Woo! What are these falling down here? I can see some of them falling ahead of us. They're everywhere. So they flew that frickin' airship all the way here, huh? Earlier on the Magna Glacius. There's multiple airships here. And terminus beasts everywhere, and some new additions. Jeez. Oh no. No. These people came all the way here just to get slaughtered.
No. No. We were promised an escape. Not the same we fled.
Damn it. God damn it.
I shall not meet my final days here in this blasted waste. Calm yourselves. Your panic is our greatest enemy. Come, we must build a line of defense.
Fortuna, what are you doing? You don't have any weapons on you. Oh god. Oh no. Alpha, no.
How? Leave the fighting to us, Father. You must lead the people to safety.
As you wish, my little lord.
Oh, are we going to be fighting as Justinian? Or Alpha now? Okay. Alright, let's rock and roll. Haha! Healing job, that's cool. I like this. Okay. Stores target HP, okay. Yeah. No, 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 no. Stay strong. Damn it. Fortuno, get them out of here, please. Okay. You're alright, you're alright. No, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Now.
Stay still. Stay, come on, come on.
You're safe now.
You're alright, you're alright. Okay. Okay, alright. Is that it? Wow, Sage feels really nice. I know it's not actual Sage, but it doesn't change the fact it feels really nice. Oh dear. Alright, Estinian, I got you, don't worry.
But not hard enough.
Let's do it. Okay. Alright, that's the hardest threat out of the way. Damn it, it's still up. Okay, never mind. Fortuno, where the hell are you?
Help! Someone, please!
What?
Whoa! Hello. No, you do. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. No. Not on my watch, you don't. Frickin' eyeball.
I don't want to die.
You stay positive.
Let not a single fiend escape.
Oh, it's the boys. Let's go.
Wait, that's
Julius.
Euless and the army. So, you've recovered then? In time enough to be of aid, for once.
All right. I've been waiting for this moment.
We can speak of it more later. For now, we must fight.
Let's go, boys.
Prepare your salvation in kind, or with better.
Yes.
For Garlemald has her pride.
Yep. Let's go.
Of that I've no doubt.
Gods, of all possible saviors, the Imperial Army. Oh!
Haha.
I had hoped to take all of them down at once.
Think a withdrawal might be in order?
Oh, sod that. You know who would never abandon these people to their fate.
Damn truth.
To be devoured by their former friends. That'd be beyond cruel. These beasts must fall here and now.
Well then, I'd say it's high time we threw caution to the winds.
So long as you spare me the heroic sacrifices.
Yep.
Now, let's go.
All right, we're fighting with Alizé now. Oh, let's go. Woo. All right, time for some red mage action. Boom. Boom. Well, I've no stacks to build with her. Okay. AoE seems to be the best thing here. Okay, round 4. Oh, there's our good. Oh, no, 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 you do not. There's that freaking thing now, yeah. Okay, let's go. Okay, let's see what you got. Damn, this thing goes on forever. Woohoo! Okay. Okay, they're coming from there. Okay, so round 1. Round 2. Round 3. And round 4. Okay, let's finish this off. Woo! Okay.
There's not the barest trace of ether. Maybe there really is no way to bring them back.
There isn't. But doesn't mean it's the end.
Thank you for saving our lives once again.
You're welcome.
I remember you from Purusha. You helped us there too, didn't you?
Mm-hmm.
Ah, you're from Palaka's stand. I'm glad you're still in one piece.
Look out!
Oh, great. Here we go again. Oh, that hurts. Now's my time to come in, isn't it? Let's go. Oh. Graha?
Get out of here! Quickly!
I thought that was going to be me coming in. Okay.
I won't lose them. Not a one. This will be a brighter future. I won't let a madman's apocalypse ruin everything we've fought to achieve.
Go for it, man. Yes. Nice shot, dude.
Get it together, Alizé. You're embarrassing yourself. And in front of Father, no less. You might never measure up to our champion. But we ask too much of him as it is. You mustn't let our sword in the darkness fight alone.
Hey. See that little fleck? Here I am. Amarothian Wyrm Limion at your service. I'm back. Surprise.
I can look after myself.
Well, we know. Never said you couldn't.
Everything's in order, I trust?
Yeah, well, just about. Okay, you're back again.
I've had enough of this rabble. Come on!
Yeah. You will fight as Wyrm Limion. Of course I will.
Oh, a trio for the ages.
Yeah, let's go. Please. I fought better things thousands of years ago. Ah, so you showed your face, huh?
I had a feeling I'd find you here.
Yeah, let's go. Come on, Graha. Hold on. Mutable laws, eh? You know a thing or two about them. Aha! And I also know they shrink. Let's dance, dance, dance. It's time to vanquish the vanquisher. Alright, round 2, eh? I'm not gonna be knocked away if that's what you mean. Alright, we're all done. That's a lot of airships. Okay, at least the Guardian forces are on our side now. Oh, get that guy some help, quick! Whoa. What?! What? Is he bored? Has he run out of things to do? Or is he just here for a final confrontation with the entire Scion?
Why have you come?
A heretofore unseen beast. 'Twas ripe for the slaying. Poor sport, alas. Unfit to temper my blade.
Oh, for the love of... You cannot still be on about a rematch.
That is and has ever been my sole concern. You, on the other hand, are fixated on a different quarry.
Yep.
Your passion pales before mine. Yet neither hate nor despair seems sufficient to recapture your misdirected bloodlust.
What now?
So I hone my blade, and I wait.
You told us this already.
That's it. That's all you care about. Garlemald is in ruins. Our homeland, the nation you rule, is as good as gone. Along with so many of its people. Not just soldiers like us. Not only those who fought and killed for power and duty. Innocent civilians. The Eorzeans tell me all this was your doing. You slaughtered your countrymen. You did! For what?
For nothing, in the end. So much wasted effort.
You son of a bitch.
You bastard!
Don't do
For
it.
your own sake, Ulysses, you must control your anger. It will serve no one should it consume you and see you transformed.
I'm frankly shocked he hasn't transformed. Then again, he's in control of his emotions, isn't he?
Had I a good reason.
What?
If my motives met with your approval, would you no longer resent the outcome? How the people's justice was merely a means to their ends? Yet you would ask me why.
Jesus
Ask
Christ.
any creature of this star and those above for answers, and they will tell you what suits their fancy. Should you seek it in battle in the fruitless pursuit of my demise, then come. Assume your rightful place as a notch on my blade.
You are a blight on the Garlean race, and there would be no more satisfying way to expunge it than by beating you to death. But I will not be party to another tragedy. I refuse to lose anyone else because of you. So go. Go! And may we never suffer your madness again!
Ha! Eat it! Yeah, off you pop.
Xenos! Perhaps you found meaning in living this way. I cannot deny you found strength. Yet if you only pursue your hedonistic pleasures and pay no heed to the plight of others, then no one will give you the time of day. You will never get what you want, not even the battle you pine for so dearly. You'll be alone for an eternity, and you'll deserve every agonizing second of it.
Ooh, that's 2 hits to him. Holy crap. Ooh. Those are 2 very stingy swords they got hit with just now. Holy moly.
I must visit Garlemald ere we return to Sharlayan. Having caused such an uproar, 'tis only meet that I explain myself to the Ilzabard contingent.
What? Okay, I guess. You want to explain yourself, and we're happy to listen.
Allow us to accompany you then. We should be glad to facilitate, given our familiarity with all concerned.
He'll be after your seat on the forum next.
Ooh. Oh, Astinian with that jab at the end. That was perfect. Is that pride we're seeing there? Oh, that was good. Do not even try and justify that or just apologize or anything. That was vicious, fucking meme worthy. Yeah, it's good to see me again. It's good to be seen. And I got a new weapon. Okay.
Invaluable. Your men saved more than a few lives.
I really like Julius now, I have to say.
Though not all, I regret to say.
Another trial wrought by the final days. I was beginning to suspect as much.
Uh-huh.
You doubtless feel some consternation having been forced to abandon your original plan. But trust me when I say you were right to send the refugees elsewhere. Once the airships have taken to the skies, I pray your men can be persuaded to join him.
You'll permit us to retain our weapons?
Damn truth.
I wouldn't have sent you after the Scions were I expecting you to stab them in the back.
Regardless of the circumstances that saw us at odds before, we need men of courage now, more than ever.
He might just be the future leader of Garlemald, essentially. He might just be it. He might just have what it takes.
You will excuse me then, for mine own duties await.
Still getting that ship ready, huh?
A moment, Master Fortuneau. You did desire to express your appreciation for services rendered, did you not?
Though if you intend to again ask that Sharlayan alter its course, you will find my gratitude insufficient.
None of you know what's going on. Pudding? Pudding? Pudding way? She's hungry.
Where, oh where is this star's blasted pudding?
Yay! Pudding way! They're here! You came through the gate, did you?
Dawn
vanish. Even the dark.
He's back!
To this bitter clime, bring warmth and comfort.
What is going on with the lighting?
'Tis heartening to see such an assembly upon my return. I thought often of you whilst I looked down upon our star's brilliance from the moon above.
Yes, but what are you doing here? And dressed like that? Aren't you cold?
Verily, I fear for my health should I proceed on our purpose ere I procure more suitable garments.
Then allow me to summarize. We're here because none of you lot are up there. Nor has anyone deigned to send word about any changes in the plans. Speaking to Orianger made us realize that while we've carried out our duties to the letter, we've failed to fulfill them in spirit.
They're gonna finish the ship, aren't they?
Skip and a jump towards resolving to do better. So please, show us how. Help us help you.
Help us help you. Nice. Forced to notice we going, the fuck?
Forgive me, but are they?
Yep.
Thy distant collaborators, indeed.
Well met. You'd be a member of the Forum, would you? It's an honor and a pleasure to meet you at last. I'm Livingway, Hydaelyn's right paw. That last bit is very important. As am I, if I may humbly say so myself.
I bid you welcome to our star, Livingway. On behalf of the Forum, I thank you for traveling such a distance to meet us. As you have surmised, preparations for the Exodus have not proceeded as smoothly as we had hoped. I should be happy to personally escort you to our headquarters in Sharlayan, where you may advise us as you deem fit.
Oh, those two are gonna get along so
with
well.
Reluctance that I set aside the great work of readying the moon for habitation. Be assured that I did so only after the Loperites made plain their earnest desire to come hither, and I myself felt a growing certainty that their contributions here would prove invaluable.
Well, there's only like 12 of them here. There's like 1,000 on the moon.
Tis
So
trite, perhaps, but I followed my heart.
he's growing away here. Good to have you back. That sounds like a good way to say it. Can you stop with the pudding way? You'll get some pudding in, well, maybe in Sharlayan. Okay, let's return to the annex. I need to fill everybody in. Then we need to fill in the Sharlayans. Then we're going to need to go underground in order to actually finish that airship that they're currently building at the moment, with the help of the Lops. I can't wait to tell them this now. This is going to be some extreme shit, for lack of a better word. Jeez, this is very different from the first time we were here. We're actually getting the light of day. And there's our buddy.
On behalf of the Forum, I commend your heroic actions on the Magna Glaciers. We shall not soon forget your service to us and the people of Ratsat-Han.
First, it is the Forum's objective to ferry the life and knowledge of this star to the moon. Am I correct?
You are. It is for this purpose that Sharlayan has labored these many long years. We have collected biological samples and scientific records from across the star. When the time comes, they will be moved from their places in Labyrinthos and Numenon and conveyed to safety.
What if the Scions were to solve your problem? We shall help devise a means to improve the ether burner's efficiency, on 2 conditions. If we succeed, you must allow us to meet with Hydaelyn. The second condition, also to be met upon our success, is that we be permitted to propose another use for your ark.
I think we're getting a majority here.
"71 in favor, 28 against. The ayes have it."
So, essentially what's happened is we gave them an ultimatum that in the event we're able to improve the engines of this ark, and they use that ark to ferry people away, then we get to use the ark to go after the architect of the final days. So we're able to go to actually combat Meteon and talk to Hydaelyn. Both of the things we needed. Ever since Hydaelyn unfolded to us the grim fate that awaits Aetherius, every essential resource we could spare has been delivered to Labyrinthos in preparation for the Great Exodus. But that is not all. So even they're calling it Aetherius at the moment. They're also a testing ground for technologies that allow us to settle on distant stars. Interesting. Though the Loperites have endeavoured to make the moon inhabitable, that is not our final destination. Mankind must learn to propagate life where there is none, to thrive where all is barren. Alas, time is not on our side.
Only in the most general terms, I'm afraid. 'Twas an alloy of Allagan make, but the secrets of its production were closely guarded. As I recall, the record stated it was vital to Dalamud's construction and launch.
Aye, that's the stuff. No material more conductive far as I know. Slotting some ends like blowing up a dam and watching the river of ether come rushing through. Ain't a living soul that knows how to make it though.
Except him.
We were fortunate enough to salvage some for the ether burner, just a wee bit, mind, from a chunk of Dalamud that came hurtling into the northern empty during the calamity. With more, well, that extra 6% efficiency would be child's play. It's a crying shame that we've no other sources.
Surely the many shards of Dalamud scattered throughout Eorzea would suffice. Why not get the refined adamantite from them?
Oh, we tried, believe you me. But only a few specialised pieces would have had any in them to begin with. Drive cores from Ragnarok class internment hulks. Those are the prize bits we really need. According to the gleaners, getting to them means delving deep into the shards. And the defences are still very operational and very eager to blow them up.
We've been there before. I remember that term.
It's rough going in there, even for the cream.
That's...
Not sure they'd make it out alive.
That's the 4th turn, if I recall.
Weren't we near that part of the Ragnarok when we went to destroy Bahamut?
Yeah, we were. So, we're diving back into the coils to get the fuel, eh?
Understood. I will contact the Lord Commander and dispatch our finest at once.
My sisters are somewhat preoccupied with the final days, so I will lead the 12-Wood expedition myself.
Oh, they're going in for us.
Are you aware of any other sources of refined adamantite?
Logically, such an invaluable alloy would have been utilized solely where absolutely necessary, in components intended to conduct or collect surpassing amounts of ether.
The
Any
tower?
extant instrumentation or devices would have likely found their way into the hands of etherologists or enthusiasts.
Magical artifacts of Allagan design? The Eastern Alliance will send word to one and all. Are there other ways we may offer aid? No shards of the Lesser Moon scar our soil, but our stake in this cause is no less for it.
There's Allegan ruins in the burn.
Is there anything in Othard that might be of use to you?
What did you say? Oh, you got friends in far places, lad. Anyway, if you're offering, I wouldn't say no to one of those Far Eastern sacred relics. Some of them can hold enough ether to summon a whole damn primal. Combine a source like that with the ether burner, and 3, 2, 1, kaboom!
Okay, well, we know where that is.
I gather you heard his explosive enthusiasm. Might you secure us a suitable relic?
It shall be done. I know not the machines, but I promise we will do our utmost to gather the materials you need to finish your starship.
Yes!
I am glad for the work, in truth. Better to busy oneself than wait and fret over disasters foretold.
Then why are we all still standing about yapping? There's plunder for the taking, and I'm a born plunderer. I'll be an old Charlian before you know it. Start mixing the grog.
Yay!
I'm certain that can be arranged. Thank you all, and do be careful. Aye, just like that. Our refined adamantite is on its way. Now let us consider our next steps, shall we? There's yet much to be done.
And there you have it, Fortuno. That's why you should develop contacts. Isolating yourselves mean you have no friends. Come on, break a smile. Oh god. Can you not smile? For a minute. For a second. Okay, so we got that sorted. We're getting the fuel, so that was easy. Meanwhile, in Ul'dah. Oh no. Okay. Leader of the Immortal Flames, and... Okay.
Our course of action is clear. We must harvest refined adamantite from the shards of Dalamud and procure arcane relics of Allegan make. Summon the best and brightest of our immortal flames and form an expeditionary party at once. Call upon the Sultan Sworn and Brass Blades for support as you must.
Yeah, we need the paladins, let's be.
Ul'dah will answer that call. We will summon our courage and join the fight for our world's future. You know your duties. I, Nanamo Ul'Namo, 17th in the line of Ul, bid you good luck and Godspeed.
Love you, Nanamo. Oh, I recognize some of these faces. There she is. And there go the Lancers Guild. Everything all right?
We fielded a goodly number, but our ranks are heavy with healers, and an abundance of restorative magics will be of little help in destroying Dalamud's defenses.
Aha!
In that case, might I suggest taking us along?
Yes!
Commander Hext, what are you doing here?
None of the shards in Girabania are big enough to hold an internment hulk. So we said to ourselves, why not lend our neighbors a hand? We thought you might be short on people with a talent for breaking things.
Let's do it. I love the coil music in the background. Let's rock and roll, people.
I won't let it all be for nothing. I promise you, Papalimo.
Papalimo. Do you know what I'm thinking? We haven't seen Sid the entire expansion. He should be at the forefront of actually trying to fix these things. Corthus, okay.
We've no time to waste, brother. Everyone has already...
Dragons? Please say dragons.
That was a roar. A dragon's roar.
That's not a dragon. Damn, everything is... The cogs are really turning now, aren't they? Alright, they're looking for relics more than likely.
And so, in summation, the Eastern Alliance, as well as the Honourable Lord Lolorito himself, reached out to me for assistance in procuring these treasures of the divine, and I, in turn, do beseech the Confederacy for aid. Is that...
Oh, hello.
Hancock? What a surprise this is.
Soroban!
And a fortuitous one at that. I have a favor to ask, you see.
What? What is... Oh, I recognize her. She's in the, under the volcano. Okay. Let's rock and roll. Alright. I've literally been playing all day at this point. It's 10 o'clock now. There's a storm apparently about to hit at 12 o'clock. Which actually has its own name. Which means it's going to be big. So... I have a couple of hours to finish this before things get too windy for me to record anymore. So, with that said, let's tear through this. We did some good work. Oh, this scene. Look at this. That's some good work. Hello, my friend.
Oh, finally some rest. Why, I haven't spoken so much in, well, in forever.
I'm glad you're enjoying yourself.
Lively, isn't it? The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends from the moon.
Yep. Where it be I could stay here forever and talk to them. They know everything about everything.
Sleeping way. As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
I'm impressed. Truth be told, I struggle to tell one from another. No offense intended, of course.
None taken. After you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger. Oh, the conversations we had. He told us all about Atheris, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial. Look! Every page filled to the margins with knowledge.
Yay!
When I first arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting. But then I realized that were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
Aww. Urianger the hero. We got some more people arriving.
Oh there. Heard there was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions. I take it you'd be the one.
Yes, I am.
Oh no. It's Moonbreeder's sister, is it?
Wilson and Blovida, Charlion's foremost researchers in human teleportation magic, and Moonbreeder's parents.
Oh, this is long overdue.
It hath been some time. Tis good to see you in good health.
Likewise, old friend. Blovida and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
I'll say, the nerve. Sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where.
Oh.
Do you have any idea how worried we were?
I'm sorry.
Hooker.
'Twas remiss of me not to deliver
Hug,
the news
hug,
in
hug.
person.
Hug right now.
No, more than that. 'Twas I who...
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind. The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years. She made her every choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise. Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
I know.
If there is one thing we resent you for, it was that we could not be there to mourn her with you. Reading the words you penned in that shaky hand, we must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
Hug.
I'm sorry. I truly, truly am.
Oh, I wish we had that flower.
I knew not what to say. Knew not how to express my feelings. The poems and platitudes of wiser men, musings on sadness and loss, studied and memorized, and meaningless in the moment.
Silly boy. We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape me. But in our hearts, we know. We always know.
I remember when you were young, how the lads teased you for choosing the company of books over others. Our moon didn't take kindly to that. Be nice to Urianger, she'd shout, and give them a walloping. No matter how many times we scolded her.
That's probably what I'll remember most about her.
for the
Her and
suggestion.
that giant axe.
Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Urianger and the others? She had to mull it over for a while, arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought. But from that day on, she never let you be alone. She'd drag you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better.
Oh, I miss her.
I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intentions.
And look at you now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together. You've no idea how proud we are.
To see the boy
Urianger.
our daughter trusted and believed in more than anyone grow into the man she always knew he could be. I can see her in you too. Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go. So thank you, Urianger, for being who you are.
Oh no!
I think I can feel her too. The truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope and love.
Little face. Living Way is like, what is this? Oh.
This moon breeder. She was important to him, wasn't she?
Yep.
You could ask the man himself.
Oh, no. But watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world. And its people.
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing. And that's why it's too soon for this to end.
And there they go with their friends, look! They're all hopping off to help each other. Okay, Urianger, are you okay? Good. It's good that you're fine. Okay. Pall of anxiety over Charlene Hermes has thinned to a more manageable level. Okay. That was my gratitude for lending courage to the Loperates. And yourself and everybody else around us. Okay. I have a feeling loads of... Oh, there we go. Look. Loads of quests just opened up right before our eyes. But before that storm hits, I want to get stuff done. So we need to look for Alizé. Where's Alizé? Oh god, I'm still kind of emotional after all that tugging at my heartstrings. I think that's the first tear I've shed in the whole expansion. I've come close multiple times, but that was my tear moment. Oh, that music.
All set, I take it?
Yep, we're all set.
We finished what we could, delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals, trivial tasks as they may be.
It all adds up.
That's enough, don't you think? If there was anything more important still undone, that would be a problem in itself.
The vessel is essentially ready for departure. All that remains is to load the final batch of supplies and see everyone on board. Once we've readied the ether burner, that is.
News.
Okay.
A great commotion has broken out in Scholar's Harbor. Your presence is requested with all speed.
It's here. It's here.
Now, where might this delivery be? Oh.
What? Holy shit! You nutcases! What is that doing here?
I'm sure it's very important, but we cannot accept these without the proper permits.
No.
Why the 12? Surely, these can't all be.
Yeah. Sid! Is that Sid? That has to be Sid. Kid Sid is here as well.
Bleeding hellfire. They're bringing them by sea and by air. All these folks in these crates.
Yes! Oh, I'm so happy.
And more on the way. Got your adamantite right here. A bigger haul than any of these sorry bastards brought, and that's no lie.
Yes, because you were charged with seeing the shipments from Gridania and Uldar here, along with your own. Give credit where credit is due.
Sounds like the sorry whinging of a sore loser. An hypocrite to boot. Ain't no way a scrawny whelp like you took a dozen steps inside a Dalamon shard.
I'll have you know, I went all the way to the entrance. Furthermore, 'twas my contacts that enabled us to enlist the cooperation of the Sky Pirates.
Left you outside so you wouldn't get anyone killed, did they? Well then, credit where credit's due.
I love
You did a right
Sigurd.
fine job sitting on your ass.
Take that back.
Make
I love these guys so much. What now?
My
Soroban, my dude.
Hancock and Soroban.
What are you guys doing here? You got our relics.
Bearing relics, both sacred and elegant, as well as a few other gifts that may be of help, to be presented with best wishes from the Eastern Alliance. Our friends in Bosnia, for instance, have sent along a few artifacts for the brave allies of the Resistance. That's you.
I myself have come with a sacred relic of Rayson Temple. 'Twas passing fortunate that Senri's dango craving brought us to Kugane. We arrived precisely as Hancock was making his arrangements.
Sweet.
Upon learning of your need, we made haste back to Hell's Lid, with our dango, never fear, and consulted with the other auspices. All consented to the lending of Tenzin's legendary Phoenix Blade for this noble cause.
Whoa. That's a hell of an artifact.
Suzaku and Seiryu were nevertheless worried that it might be lost in transit, however, and insisted upon accompanying me to Onokoro, where I had intended to entrust it to our Confederate allies. I thought instead to give it over to Hancock when we chanced to cross paths yet again. But alas, Seiryu remained ill at ease, and ordered me see the blade into your hands personally, or die trying.
Seiryu is wise.
We did, of course, need quite the impressive vessel to get it all here in time. Fortunately, our majestic associates have been more than helpful. 'Tis an honor to join the Warrior of Light on another adventure, they tell me.
Ah.
That is all wonderful to hear, but what of the extraordinary cost? I shudder to think of the ransom we must pay for such a bounty.
Fret not for your coin purse, young Alphino. Lord Lolorito looks ever towards the profits of the future, and thus the East Aldenar Trading Company went to some lengths to reduce the financial liability. And since the Scions funded the entire venture, not a gill need be rendered up in compensation. Everything is already yours.
We funded the venture? When?
Tataru.
Don't let the name fool you. This coin keeper knows a thing or two about spending. When it comes to capital investiture, a sprinkling of gil here and there will not do. You need enough savings to make waves when it really counts, which is why frugality is paramount. We also have the benefit of a generous patron. Generous being rather an understatement.
Who?
She has supported us from the shadows.
Rowena!
Since the founding of the Scions. We even had coffers to fill.
Whoa, Amelians?
Amelians.
I remain, of course, an entirely neutral party. I simply thought our family's coffers were needlessly full. We can hardly take them with us on your teeny-tiny toy boat, now can we? And would be a shame to leave all that hard-earned wealth unspent.
She's not wrong.
Waste not.
Oh my god. Oh, that's perfect.
In so short a time, then? We expected word to reach only a fraction of our hour.
Oh, that was perfect.
Did I not tell you I have
Waste
my
not.
ways?
Aha! Aaronville.
You were involved too.
I received a letter from Cryo after we parted ways in Labyrinth. She explained what the science were trying to accomplish, and why you might soon require the services of the Gleamers, spread across the world as we are.
Sweet.
I pray you do not interpret this as a betrayal of Charlotte. I accept that the Forum's aim in pushing us to our limits was to preserve what knowledge we have, and I bear you no ill will for it. Yet, in collecting that knowledge, what I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know. That is why I chose to help the Scions, to combat the obliteration of those countless undiscovered wonders. I held no illusions that they would be less demanding taskmasters. Though, rest assured, if I had, I would have been sorely disappointed.
Fair play, dude. He agrees.
To make a long story short, the whole of the guild ship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
There he is! Alpha and Omega!
What's this about a ship that can fly to the moon?
Oh, you fucking geniuses!
And why didn't you mention it sooner? The one time you don't beg my aid, your problem's a bloody ship that can fly to the moon.
See it? You brought the team.
Yep.
Of course. Garland Ironworks' finest. You need only point us towards my new favorite ship.
Yes!
Oh, I nearly forgot. We stopped by Wyrm before coming here and picked up a package from Gaius. He's still of the mind that actions make for better penance than words, contrite or otherwise, so we offer none of the latter. What he sent is an Allegan relic Valen's used in his weapons experiments. Has a fair bit of refined adamantite in it too.
Well, that's gonna help.
As you like us not suspect, we've also brought adamantite for Mordona's Dalamud shard.
Oh, you fucking geniuses.
I admit to some consternation upon first receiving Kryl's message. So few Scions remain at the Rising Stones now. Far too few for such an expedition. However, the Gleaners were able to secure us reinforcements. Idleshire's treasure hunters, not least among them. Ah, the Gobbyfrock fought. Slowfix's gratitude for the safe return of his daughter has not waned, and he gathered his kin to our side with an astounding quickness. The clash between their machina and the Allegan defences was a sight to behold.
It's literally everything we've done until this point has led to this. All the good we've done, we literally called in every favour.
Fascinating as all this is, I fail to see how it explains your presence here. Does Razat Han not have more pressing concerns?
We do. Yet averting the final days would be the most expedient solution. That, and I am indebted to you.
Good man yourself.
Though they chose to take their leave of Thavner, those you saved in Galimund remain my people. My gratitude is beyond words. 'Tis appropriate that I aid you in kind. If in the doing we bring salvation to others of this star, so much the better.
Yep.
you will recall that I spoke of my father, Midgard Summer, and his journey across the great expanse. As he traveled betwixt the stars, his resplendent scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere. Thinking they might further your cause, I called out to my kin for consent. Hydaelyn's answer was silence, as ever. Tiamat and Hrisvelgre, however, responded favorably to the suggestion. My sire, too, stirred from his slumber long enough to speak and say, "Very well."
About what?
Thus have I brought you his own worm scales. Fit them to your purpose, and seek a worthier fate for us all.
His scales? Woo!
You'd be hard-pressed to find someone else so familiar with the unique properties of dragon scales. So I invited myself.
Heh.
Fuck me, this is so unbelievable. I've gone right back round to believing it again. Forget a 6% gain in efficiency. With all these goodies, we could get 7, no? 10, no? 14 bleeding percent. Think of how far we could go. What we could do with that much power. What we could blow up.
If Kokol is duly convinced, then it must be true. In which case, the science end of the bargain has been fulfilled. Would you not agree?
Yep. Say yes. Come on. Crack a smile. Yep. Give them a hug. 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 Give them a hug. This is it, isn't it?
Then I will bear it with you.
Oh my god, he's showing emotion!
I beg you, share your struggles with me. As family.
Yes!
You grasped my fingers with such tiny hands the day you were born. I thought my heart might burst. 'Twas love and happiness beyond expression. Overwhelming, and a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage. I had heard the final days foretold. I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures. The great exodus would succeed, must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative. I was wrong. You two have grown so much stronger and so much wiser than I dared dream.
Ours is not a kind world, but it is beautiful. Always.
Oh no. Are you quite sure that's wise? After all, someone turns pale and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures. Whatever will happen if he learns what you were really up to.
What?
Millions.
Okay. All right.
Though I have wronged my children most gravely. I owe you an apology as well. I assumed that it was the Scion's influence that made them so keen to charge headlong into danger. Yours, in particular.
Proud to do it.
I see now that said influence instead brought them together with the many fine people gathered here today. In which case, I hope you continue to guide them.
Damn truth they do.
If we've finished loitering about the harbor, might I suggest we put our plans into motion? People are beginning to look confused.
So you can spare a few words ere they resume the tedious lugging of cargo. You've no small number of friends and admirers here after all.
Okay. Oh God. Oh. We've come a long way. We've got the good and the bad. But what we do today, we do for the star. Lend us your strength. All of you. My friends, my comrades. Let's do it, boys.
Your assistance is appreciated. Now, in an orderly fashion, if you please.
Alright, let's rock and roll. We got places to go. Alphino, are you okay? Oh, all the boxes are gone already. Holy moly. Aha! We need to contact Hydaelyn. Alright, I took another quick break. Fortuno, what have you got to tell us? I've already shown you over to the side. If you want to speak with Carmen, she has the key to the lift and can send you down after me. Alright, thank you. You seem so much nicer right now. This is the lowest level, huh? This must be where the ship is. Talmazian. It marks the beginning and the end of our efforts, whence we delve to the secret audience of the star, whence we will embark on our journey to the heavens. Okay, so that's where the ship is, and also how we contact Hydaelyn. Sweet. I'm looking forward to it. I'm gonna walk, and walk I shall. Walk, walk, walk. Whoa. I didn't exactly know what it would look like, but oh my God. Sid must have fainted when he saw this. Look at this thing. This thing's unreal. As medium-sized craft with better to reduce fuel consumption, miniaturizing magics have been applied to its interior to ensure that the thrust-to-weight ratio does not place a great utilization on its freight capacity. Okay. This is what you can do with magic. The Aether burner, as you know, has been removed for further modification, but we'll still reattach it soon enough. Everybody's working on it at the moment, including Sid, I bet. Given what we know now, this is going to be the most important conversation I've ever had in this game. Yeah. I'm kind of prepared. Her children, one for all. Fortuno is ready to lead you to Hydaelyn at last. I spy with my little eye a Mamet. And where we need to go is down here. All the way down. Alright, I'm ready. I'm ready to do this. Alongside the physical world, the ethereal sea exists. At the heart of the star, physical and ethereal are one and the same. Thus, the deeper we go, the easier it becomes to pass between the said planes. We constructed the anti-tower with this principle, and once more here in Thamazan. Ooh. Okay. So this is how we're going to be able to reach her, huh? We're sent diving in. The itoscope. In those swirling depths, there are pockets of aether so dense and turbulent they can run rather than one's soul. If we determine what the risk is coming into contact with such a pocket, we will recall you with teleportation magics. Okay. Okay. You stay here and be our anchor. Alright. There's one more thing. Okay. What is it, Fortuno? Those in ages past referred to the Ethereal Sea as the Underworld, our final resting place. Apt. Oh, we may meet people we lost in the past or seen their memories, including Emet-Selch. Whoa. Holy moly, look at this place. Is this what he meant by danger when they constructed this down here? I'm assuming that's what he meant. So this is the scope. So we need to fight our way to the end. Then we can actually dive into Hydaelyn. We're going to be attacked by our memories, aren't we? The good and the bad.
With the lens. And I trust you can hear me.
We can hear you. Alize? Okay. What's first?
These things are pure malcontent. The residue of lives unfulfilled.
Well, what are the chances we're going to come across someone we know? This is our level 90 duty. And then at the end, we're going to have our main fight, aren't we? With whoever or whatever is down there. No wonder they said the mirror was dangerous. These memories just come up and attack you. I wonder even how they built this with all these memories floating around. But then again, I suppose they had an army of personnel. This is unreal. Okay, what have we got to deal with here? This is not a boss, is it? Or is it? Ilbert! No way. What is he doing here? And we're barely scratching him. Whoa. Okay. Wait, what? Wait, what? In a rush of familiar... In a rush, the memory of a principal scion takes form. Was that Papalimo? I missed it. I didn't see him. There was a flame in the middle. Livia? Jeez, her resentment is... Okay. So this is a realm reborn we're dealing with. Then we're going to deal with Heaven's Ward. More than likely. But then again, Ilbert was there, so... But then again, he played a part in the Realm Reborn, so... Yeah, there you go. Oh, crap. Singed. Sorry you're so angry, Livia, but you gotta go. Goodbye.
Follow the flow of ether. It will guide you.
Understood. Whoa. Whoa. The abyssal plane. Oh, okay. We're far beyond the observatory at this point. Partiality. Moonbreeder's axe. Moonbreeder, you're here. Oh, I love you and that axe. Thanks, Moonbreeder. And we've got somebody else ahead of us as well. Oh, Horshafont, you absolute legend. Alright, I'm using this. Let's go. There's excitement in my chest. I'm just like, yes. You feel it. Rotating? Prefectus, seriously? Come on.
There.
In death I shall serve. He knows he's dead and he knows he's fighting. Okay. So it's not like he's disappeared from us. He knows he's there. The fact that we faced two of Gaius' former commands at this time. Who's next? Nero's alive? Or is it just Garleans we're facing? I can name more than a few that would actually want to skin us alive. So long, rotating. Rest well. We didn't fail him. No, he didn't. Okay. It's given me everything so far except what I need. The hell are we? Who did this? Somebody did it. What was that? What are they? Are they coming towards us? Who's here with us now? Somebody's forming the path for us. More than likely somebody we knew in the past. What can we do? What can we do? What is that? I just want to know what that is. That thing is scaring the hell out of me right now. I know it's nothing to worry about right now, but I'm just worried about in terms of lore. Who the hell is it? I know it's somebody. Somebody who's seriously annoyed in the past life. Sure as well. Oh. Who's building that path? Our antecedent. Is it possible that's Minfilia doing that? Is it entirely possible that's her building the path for us? Guiding us along as she always has. Do you know what I'm hoping for right now, considering where we are? I'm hoping that every scion, past and present, will fight together once more, and our trusted allies from the past, Horshafont, Mumbrida, Uswa, Minfilia, everybody, including our lovely little Sylph. Not to mention Papalino, but I think Papalino is who we saw at the start, unless that was just Lewis Watt. Whoa. Minfilia! 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 We'll make you proud, damn right. Minfilia is guiding us along. Okay. I'm almost afraid to see who it is. I have somebody in mind. You son of a... Amon! So, you're standing in our way one more time. Son of a bitch.
You will persist in this folly no longer.
Bracing winds leaps from the pages of history. Ysael? How you doing? Long time no see.
Hold still.
Nice defense.
What a boorish audience you are.
Shut up. Alright, it's less than half. We're halfway there. Get him. Oof. No, you okay?
Hold still.
Die. Again.
Hold still.
did it. Down you go.
Lies! All lies! Your dreams, your hopes, your futures, delusions and lies!
Goodbye. Is he dead or what? Or did he just fly off and start being stupid? Oh, for crying out loud! Get a clue, Amon.
My very essence begins to wane. Sweet, sweet agony.
I wonder if his clone actually had a soul to come here as well. So there'd be two of them. Makes you wonder, doesn't it? Our reunion at last.
To deal the coup de grace. Good. Watching you struggle against the inevitable is bad comedy. Erase me from existence, soul and all.
Hermes.
How would you know that name?
I traveled back in time. I met you as Hermes. The man you were.
Then it was you. In Elpis. With Emet-Selch. The final pieces fall into place. They were the memories of Hermes that he himself erased using the power of Kairos.
So he knew all along.
Or so he thought. In his attempt to burn away the events of that fateful day, he succeeded only in searing them more deeply into his soul. My soul.
So this whole time,
death failed to expunge them. No matter how many times it came. Rebirth after rebirth. From one Fandaniel to the next.
Is that Asahi?
oh, the actual Asahi, okay.
How very astute. But let me be clear, I have not come to consort with the likes of you.
Shut up.
Die 1,000 deaths to exact my vengeance.
You're dead.
Now you are at my mercy. I shall drag us both into oblivion, and you will never see the fulfillment of your magnum opus.
Somebody kill him again, please.
Your desperate search for answers must start again.
And what might that be? My wish is all but granted. To die and take you all with me.
Don't try to follow me. I had more of you people than I could stomach in life. Never mind in death.
Likewise. I pray we do not meet again.
Yeah, get lost.
You had better hope not.
Asshole. Okay. Now that they're frickin' done with, can we get on with meeting our... Okay. Well, that works. Is this her... Is this where she dwells? I'll be honest, I was expecting a crystal. Okay, that's more like it. Hydaelyn. She's... Oh my god! Hydaelyn. We meet again, Vana.
I see. Thou didst journey unto Elpis.
Mm-hmm.
And now, the rivers of time converge.
Yep. Together again.
To flee is but one of two paths.
And the other, we already know.
The other leadeth to Meteon, far beyond the stars, where she doth chant creation's requiem. Her domain is formed of dynamis, pure, absolute. Where emotion and memory govern all, ether will avail you naught. Meteon hath gathered the pain and despair of countless stars, and to go unprepared is to go unto your doom.
Okay.
I can no longer pretend that courage and faith will be enough. But are we truly so powerless? That our only choice is to flee?
Far from it, my child.
Okay. What have you got in mind?
Long ago, the inhabitants of myriad stars, many more prosperous than Atheris, sought to free their worlds from life's woes. Sorrow and anger, conflict and hostility, despair, and even death itself. But as Meteon reported, every attempt ended in failure.
They all tried and they all died.
Darkness abideth within every living being and can never be cast out.
There's a balance. There's always a balance.
Neither reason nor faith can challenge this immutable truth. To live is to suffer. And in suffering, find strength and purpose and hope. As you have done so many times before. Thou dost pursue an impossible dream, yet knowing this, you pursue it nevertheless. And thou hast learned to depend on others as they do thee. Thy yearning for the power to save the powerless hath ever driven thee to greater heights. Thou hast grown strong.
It's high praise coming from her.
Though those closest to thee no longer walketh by thy side, their love remaineth thy guiding light.
She's telling them all what they want to hear.
For duty's sake, thou hast been bound by truths unutterable time and time again. Yet thy heart hath never wavered, as thy companions will attest. In thy pursuit of mysteries great, all thou believest is brought into question. Undaunted, thy thirst for knowledge remaineth unquenched. The fires of hatred that once burned in thy heart burneth no more. From their ashes doth spring the light of love, warm and pure. As witness to black calamity, thou despaired at man's helplessness. Resolved? Thou didst unite a distant world on the brink of collapse. And thou, my champion. When all did seem lost, thou never abandoned hope. For every trial and every foe that did bar thy way, thou hast proven equal to the challenge, drawing courage from the many bonds forged on thy journey.
Yep.
You have all known despair, and though the end approacheth, you walk on, heads held high. Therein lieth your power, the strength to silence the song of oblivion.
Then there is a means to confront her.
Yes, if you should prove yourselves worthy.
Oh no, she's gonna trial us again, isn't she?
Hark!
The same blade.
Nigh impossible is it to send mortals to the edge of the universe. Should you fail, there will be no second chance. As the will of the star, I ask of you this. Do you possess the fortitude to stand firm when all around you doth crumble? Do you possess the faith to vanquish despair itself?
This is it. I knew we were gonna fight Hydaelyn, but as a chest this time.
To best a supreme deity, I cannot allow you to make the journey.
Yeah, if we can't beat her, we can't beat Meteon.
You must leave this star and never return. Prepare yourselves.
Let's do it.
Prove ourselves worthy, eh? Sounds straightforward enough.
Let's do it. Come on. Mystidian.
No room for confusion there.
Thank grid.
In any case, we've come too far to back down now.
Damn right.
I am of the same mind. What power I have, I shall bring to bear.
Urianger.
The three of you seem to be forgetting who we're up against. It's not every day we battle a divine being of untold power. Well, not quite every day.
You stole her.
Do try not to get underfoot. Needless to say, there'll be no margin for error.
Let us hold nothing back. For the people of this world and those beyond the rift.
Grahatia. Alphino and Alize. And Wyrm Limion.
The question I posed to thee in Elpis hath remained unanswered these long years. I would hear thy response, warrior of light. Shouldst thou emerge victorious?
I'll be happy to answer it once I defeat you. Draw my blades. Let's go. For the first two extreme trials is Hydaelyn and Zodiac. How? Yes, I'm going with the Science. Okay. Everybody's ready? We got our 2 tanks, we got our 2 heals, and we got our DPS. As I always say, let's rock and roll. As I said during Zodiac, over a decade of strife has brought me here. Over a decade of stories, happy times, sad times have brought me to this doorstep. To the divine light of Hydaelyn. A battle for the ages. Draw your blades. Let's do it.
I, the last of my kind, shall test thee. Come, prove thy worth.
We face Hydaelyn, the Mother Crystal, the last Amarothian. Okay. You stole it. You're our biggest gun. You're getting my buffs. Go for it.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
Yep.
A change of arms. May the test continue.
Hahaha. Just like then. Alright. What are you going to draw next? Okay. What did you draw? Aha! Dancer! Let's go. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. Let's back up.
By blade.
Whoa! That hurt. Severely. I wasn't expecting her to do that. Okay.
You're mine. Something special for you.
She's back for the blade, okay.
Something special for you.
Alright, she's switching.
I will not hold back.
This is going to dictate what she's going to do, right? Dancer blades. Alright, I think we need to... Oh, we're backing in, okay. Ah, okay. Okay, we got it. I'm going to follow everybody's example. Let's do it.
By blade.
By suffering and scorn. My crystals.
Heal.
Feel.
The soul of creation's end. Feel.
I have you now.
The sorrow of hope's demise. Think. Find your way in the darkness.
Always. Break it.
Follow your light.
Will do.
Or
Okay.
fly, my children, and never look back.
Okay. Shields up. Everybody's defending. Look at this. Alright, we got this. Scions. Let's go. Alright, we're halfway there.
Light unyielding.
That's right, all or nothing. 40%.
By blade.
Damn it! I'm dead. Crap. Flood of light? That's not good. Okay. As I always say, improvisation. What the hell?
You cannot stop us.
When you said floods of light, you were actually correct. Literal floods of light. This is the last fight. We'll not go quietly into that dark night. Come on. This is it. You seek to fight me with light? Not gonna work. Because I am the warrior of light. That was corny. Anyway, we win. We win. You okay? Oof. Well, that was your idea. I want to put that there.
At last, man has the strength to.
That was just a facsimile. You have the crystal.
This can't be happening.
Wait, you're not...
Though my power is in constant flux, I have always kept a reserve for this very moment.
Wait, no!
It was a true test of your prowess. You have done well.
Oh no.
There is one thing I must ask. By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided. This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with Dynamis. Having seen mankind brought to the very precipice of extinction, you wished for us to develop a means to overcome despair. You believed we had the potential, and sundered all creation to see it fulfilled, to deliver us to that swirling maelstrom of Dynamis in which our foe hides, and grant us the power to defeat her once and for all. Is this not true?
Wow.
It is as thou sayest. 'Twas the trial to which I subjected mankind, and it hath led to untold bloodshed and suffering. There was no kindness, nor justice in the tragedy I wrought.
Hydaelyn.
When confronted with the almighty Zodiac, my only recourse was rend him and the world asunder, that his power be diminished for a time. And so it came to pass. Now you, my chosen, have surpassed my expectations, surpassed me. I entrust the fate of the universe unto you.
Oh no.
This crystal contains the memory of Meteon's passage through the stars. Deliver it unto the Loporrits. They will guide you to her.
Okay. Are we going there now, or?
Though they may be capable of crossing great distances, there is a vast difference between traveling to the moon and the furthermost reaches of the great expanse. And unlike Meteon, we cannot simply soar on waves of Dynamis to our destination.
Indeed. To make such a journey would require an astronomical amount of ether. But a solution lieth close at hand.
Oh?
Of course.
Yes, my child. Ever since I became the will of the star, the ether drawn here had slowly crystallized.
What?
They who have answered my call know it well. While I have remained hidden, it hath become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place. A faceless, omnipotent force of nature.
Oh my god.
The Mother Crystal. Our final hope.
Unreal. That's our fuel. She's been saving it all this time.
I can do no more. The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen. Now, heed these words.
Okay.
Darkness and light, despair and hope. As goeth one, so goeth the other. Become light, become hope. have a gift for thee. Come closer.
And I have an answer for you.
Long have I searched for a means to safeguard the future of this star. Though I knew failure after failure, by recalling thy tales and my promise to thee, I found the strength to carry on.
Oh, all those years ago.
Though the world is ever changing, thy thirst for adventure hath never waned. Thine unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze, to inspire. As a mark of my gratitude, I bestow this final gift.
What is it?
Thou dost possess the crystal of Azam, yes?
Yeah.
As Hydaelyn, I reside over the forces of stasis, tranquility, peace. The laws which impart stability to existence itself. I will weave this self-same power into the crystal, granting thee mastery over matter, to give form to the formless. Use it wisely, or it will not last indefinitely.
That was her crystal once upon a time.
As thou hast seen on thy journey through the ethereal sea, souls are drawn to thee. Mayhap this trait will prove to be a boon rather than a hindrance. It is thy hopes and prayers that enable Azam's invocations and give them life. So keep them close. But pray, remember this. When the way forward is hidden, even from the mind's eye, look not to the invocation, but within yourself. These were the words of the crystal's original bearer.
You. Or was there someone before you? The first as M.
With that, my work is finished. Fulfill our promise. Right the wrongs committed when the world was yet whole. Silence the song of oblivion.
We haven't given you our answer yet.
Teach her a brighter melody. Show her our journey is far from over.
We will find our way, Vana.
Of this, I have no doubt. For yours is a light brilliant beyond measure. Long after I have gone, though not even my soul remaineth, my love will be with you forever, my dearest children.
I don't even know where to go. Think to yourself, if you waited over a decade for something, And then it happens. I'm surprised I didn't break down into absolute tears at that moment. She's gone. Hydaelyn's gone. Yep. We'll find Meteon. Beat the crap out of her. Look after this crystal, would you? So she can chart it in a day? We're going now. Oh shit. Okay, okay. I wasn't prepared for this. I thought that would be it. I thought we'd have to spend the rest of the expansion actually having to go after her. But I guess we need to end the final days now, so... Oh, hell yes, let's go. Here's the question. How the hell did we get the mother crystal? I know it's down there, but... Also, I have another question. What does this mean for us? I made a prediction right before Endwalker launched that if we ended up killing Hydaelyn, or Hydaelyn took away our blessing, but if she died, which she just did, our blessing went with her. Our blessing's gone, I think, unless it's in that crystal. That boon she gave us, that might be the last of it. Sleep after that. That's the question. And those other Ascians didn't show up. Apparently she's the last. She uttered that word. She's the last. So the other Ascians, they're gone. Their story's done. That quest is only level 89, so we're not nearly done yet. Tataru. She's always been the one, always by our side. And it's been a privilege to watch, often with bated breath, as she preserved time and time again. For all the joy we've shared, there's been so much sorrow as well, but as long as I learned, you can't live one without the other. Which is why I promised to send you off to the Sea of Stars with a smile. And you can be certain the first one to welcome you back in return. Thank you, Tataru.
With this, we have fulfilled our humble role as a symbol of hope. And I dare say it is time to bow out. After all, there is no shortage of hands to bear the torch in our stead.
She's not wrong. Literally after this.
You know, I never really considered I might live long enough to see an after. But even if my time as a scion came to an end, I don't expect that much will change.
Nor do I. What would I pursue at duty's end? Literally after toppling the most evil thing in creation. Oh, it's okay. Thank you.
Well, shall we make a toast?
To the end of creation. Hello, you two. Oh, he's not. They're both falling asleep. Wake up, you two. Come on. The last thing I expected to see her was reading books. Wakey, wakey. Boo. Oh. Look who's awake.
This feels familiar.
Oh?
Well, 'tis good to be Wait. What am I... Gods, don't tell me I fell asleep.
Not that there's any shame in it, but you were sleeping like babies.
Oh, how embarrassing.
What?
Not a word to anyone. Understood? Not one word. I'm told that sleeping in proper beds of your own choosing is a much more effective way to prepare for battle.
Ooh.
Oh.
So, what were the two of you doing here?
I had a few books to return to the library. Thought I'd take care of it while I could.
And you?
I just wanted to spend some time with friends. Enjoy a little peace and quiet.
Where were you in my hour of need? Fell beasts I can face, but I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
Well, I for one thought you held your own. Mother was the picture of delight.
What is it, my guy?
Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which I can never make amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me. To have returned here with you at my side, it means more to me than you know. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart.
I guess we're going back to our room for a good night's sleep before all... well, before everything. I wonder if... the Royal Menagerie in Alamigo. Oh no. Don't say things are gonna go crazy again. Oh, you wanted to see what lied ahead, huh? After all is said and done.
In that transcendent moment, what was it that I sought in you?
Xenos Viator Galvus. And thus it dawns. The day of reckoning. Every battle, every quest, every level up has led to this day. We felled Zodiark. We felled Hydaelyn. Here it is. Oh, she definitely looks ready to go. Everybody's here. Alpha? Kui? Omega? Any parting words from me? The hopes and dreams of our entire star are in this hangar. Thancred? Uh-huh. Tataru? Kryl? Alphino? Alizé.
All present and accounted for. Good. As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this was bloody murder.
What up, boys?
But we did it. We finished the ship. It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye, it's a garland through and through.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you for everything.
Has his voice actor
So,
changed?
Have you thought of a name?
A name? Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
Yeah.
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuno, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
Don't crest hope.
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration.
Hydaelyn's hope?
And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible. From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars. And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisois not fought to protect this world. And in so doing, laid down his life.
Louisois' hope.
Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here. In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us. The starship Ragnarok.
Ragnarok. Let's do it.
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
Oh. My boys!
What are you all doing here?
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations. You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal.
Wait, what?
Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare, not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines. But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves.
Transform them into primals?
Thou wouldst employ summoning, or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
Holy shit.
Care to explain for our benefit?
Yeah.
As you may have witnessed at Bestway's Burrow, the Loperids are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it. A derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
I see. By combining the Loperit's magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience.
The primals are coming with us,
Summoning
baby!
as it was intended, one might say.
Pure primals. Oh my god.
Hydaelyn gave us the ability ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Charlian tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief.
They created tempering?
Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner. In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish. There's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
Okay. I'm all for it. Good King Muggle is coming with us.
Understand the intricacies of this plan, but none of us would ever turn our backs on you. When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them. Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship.
Damn truth. Good King Muggle, you're coming with us, dude.
Gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
Alright. I, for one, can't wait to see this.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Anyone else got any more surprises?
Everything is in order, so I'll go ahead and board.
Alright. I guess we're ready.
A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
Oh god, here we go. Wish us luck, everyone. Let Ragnarok begin. Okay. Issue the command to launch. Launch the Ragnarok. Wake up, sleepy way.
Engage!
Yes! Let's our pilot go. Woo! Okay, the engine's online. Okay, screen's up. God, I'm terrified. Let's go. Whoa. Let's go. Oh, look at her. She is beautiful. What a darling. Goodbye, Aetheris. For now. Here come the primals! Whoa! Just like with 1.0? Ifrit, Titan. Everyone. Here they come! It's 1.0! Oh, here they all come! In their purest forms. Come on, Bismarck, let's go. And good King Muggle for good measure. Garuda! You're in a good mood, I hope.
That I must carry landwalkers into the sky. I cannot imagine a greater indignity.
Do not sulk so, for thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter. Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice.
Let's do it.
Come, let us revel.
Bismarck and Garuda together.
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation. I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
Here we go. They're all ducking in. Ooh. Here we go. So we didn't need to go into space first, no? Alright, good. Let's go. All right, we're on our way.
Still in one piece? Good. Sleeping way? Report?
All's well. Fantastic, even. Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
All values are also within projected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch.
8 minutes?
Alright, let's go over some points of caution. Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness.
So it means we're fighting on top of the ship.
What our equipment could determine, anyway. Just don't do anything I wouldn't. Like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours.
True. Okay.
Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits. And you should as well.
I think there's going to be a lot of trouble.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
What is this? Something is interfering with the equipment.
What the hell is going on? We're throwing up error boxes all over the place.
Greetings.
Oh no, she's in the ship.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Meteon.
So this is Meteon.
We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met.
True.
I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me.
gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Suffocated and extinguished now.
Damn it, she took the ship off. Oof, that's not good. Oh, they're feeling it as well.
I can't breathe.
You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end.
We need no. Come on, get up.
Where those who yet valiantly cling to life cannot thrive.
I will. Thancred, good man. Resistant to Aether. You can do this, can't you? She gone? Oh, thank God Thancred can't manipulate Aether.
By the Fury.
Thancred?
Where's he gone?
Meteon has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
No.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination.
Okay.
This is Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this.
What is it?
From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all readings are within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
What?
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look.
What? For someone who doesn't care about life, she has a world-sustaining life.
I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
Okay. Whew. Okay. What's this mean for us, though?
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End.
Wait.
In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth. Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell.
Holy crap.
So, let them bring it to a close, I say. Let the curtains fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
Ultima Thule. And a dead star above it.
Is this a dead star?
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area.
Alright.
The ship we leave in your care.
At least we managed to land the frickin' ship. But begs the question, what the hell is this place? We're so far off the map there will never be a map. But that I recognize. That's... Wait, that's a dragon. I know dragons when I see it, and that's a dragon. What? How big is this place? I was expecting to come here looking for a fight, but we've got a map at the end of the world. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. We got fates as well. Alright, okay, I guess we're going. They were right, this expansion's huge. Okay. I thought the moon was impressive, but... My god. I thought I was going for one more fight, but not this. Consider my expectations subverted. Okay, well, let's go. Is this like a combination of multiple different worlds? A lesser stellar dragon, but that model is... It's an evolution down the dragon chain. The fact that it's here... And these... The fact that they're here... I know what this place is. I know what this world is, that this fragment... This is Midgardsormr's homeworld, or what remains of it. Chances are we're going to find the remains of multiple worlds in here. This is unreal beyond un. I think the only person who could actually tell us what the hell this place is... Jeez, Midgardsormr could tell us right away. Graha? You've seen that pattern before. Wait. I don't recognize it. Unless my mind's gone mad and I just don't... What the frick is that? Alright, there's too much going on here. I'll get to this in a second. Okay. Oh, that must be a hunt of some kind. It's huge. It's got cannons on the top of it. What the frick? Justinian, any idea what the hell we're dealing with here? Mac. This is unreal. If anybody lives here, I'll be literally shocked. But these things are here, so... Am I going to be able to do this before I fall asleep? I don't think I'm going to be able to. It's already 3 AM and I'm fading fast. I was expecting a final fight, not this. Wait, what the hell is that? I see something coming off it. What's going on? Yeah, I know where we are. I know where we are. I know I'm right. I know I'm right about where we are. Crud. Okay. It has to be the remains of his homeworld. That's it. That's it. It just dawned on me now where the hell I've seen those markings before. These platforms. The fact there's just dragons nearby. These markings. Omega and Midgardsormr. These markings look like the same ones you'd see on Omega. And then these dragons. This... These are the remains of Midgard Sommer's and possibly Omega's homeworlds. As lore states, there was two worlds that were battling against each other constantly. Omega was a weapon sent towards Midgard Sommer's world. The battle got so bad that Midgard Sommer had to flee with his eggs. This is it. It's like a combination of the both homeworlds. That's why there's dragons here, and that's why that writing looks like the one in Omega. That's it. There's no other explanation for this. Yeah, I see them. Does anybody else? They can't see the dragons, can they? What? Are these apparitions of dragons? People?
Dragons? Here?
I knew it.
What you see is a memory of a world that once was. A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Thancred. Where is he?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not?
What?
Oh yes. He is here and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words.
Did she kill him?
Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist. In like manner to the oblivion I send. I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis. Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed. Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul. In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word.
Minfilia.
Survive.
Survive.
That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade. Into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure.
What?
That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business.
I'm gonna kill her.
It's futile. you will never reach the true me.
Why do I have this shaking feeling that to get where we need to go, I'm going to be the only one left? I knew it. Yeah. Okay, so these are the remnants of Midgard Sormer's homeworld. Would it be he was with us? The fact that there's a freaking aetherite itself is shocking. Look at that, husk of a world, an exploded world. Jesus.
And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Estinian!
Stay back.
Come on, Estinian, get through to him. No, no, no.
No, not Estinian too.
I forgot.
There's a wind.
He created a wind.
He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Oh God. This place is gonna kill us all in order to do it, isn't it? They better not be dead. Are we gonna lose every scion here? That's what it's gonna take. I'm gonna lose every single one of these people just to get to the end by myself. Okay, so we can jump across now. Alright, let's go. Thanks, Estinian. But now where are we? This isn't the place I recognize. At all. I recognize that. Other one. I'm drawing a blank. Hello? Well, they seem more friendly than the other ones. What? Ia. Yeah, Coptcog of the Ia. You want to know? We are bather-based life forms, therefore we may be surmised that the bodies you are compare biological ambition to those we once possessed. Okay. In total, I have prepared 198,700,000. What? What? Are they? Did they not realize they're dead?
Please continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Very well. Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not.
Okay.
We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world.
Okay.
We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb III. As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
Okay.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
Okay.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand. Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated. Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery.
It's shrinking.
The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter onto an eternal ice age.
It's going to happen to ours as well eventually.
In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it. Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost.
This
no
is...
civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge.
This is something people on Earth struggle with.
Naught would stir. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you. And we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
Oh, crap. Okay. They're doing it again with the bird thing. Alright, what is going on?
Keep calm and listen well.
Alright.
Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it.
Okay.
Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on. Press on, and do not look back.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
I shall join thee. As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Riange.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been...
Here, we can't lose two of you now. Come on.
In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
Okay, we're trusting you on this. Frickin' A. Again. Okay. I'm hoping this leads somewhere good. Oh no. Oh dear. Well, at least we know what happened to Omega's homeworld. Are these the denizens? Are these Omega's creators? Might just be. Look at the... Oh! So these are his creators. The ones who built up Omega as a weapon. Threw it at Midgard Stormer's planet. I can bang on it if you want to. Knock knock.
Perhaps there is a way.
Aether?
First, consider the world that has been recreated here. Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. As you've doubtless surmised, I believe this was the homeworld of Omega.
Yep.
Sid built a jamming device to defeat it, a device which generated massive bursts of lightning, its sole weakness.
May as well. I don't think we have any other choice. Just a light spell. Oh, it's online.
It worked.
Okay. Here's that star. Oh. Hello.
Strategic Matrix Sigma 1 now online. As the primary strategic matrix, you may address me as Sir.
Hello.
Checking the new communications. None found. All units, please maintain current state. End transmission. Closing connection.
Wait! We have questions for you. Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The Extended Operations Unit is yet to determine guidelines for future assignments. All strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with set guidelines.
Ooh, okay. How do we talk to this thing?
Closing connection.
It's like the MCP from Tron. Alright, search for an Omicron that's not... Whoa, 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 come back here. Oh god, how do we target that? That is a pretty tree, I have to say. I don't have one. I think your tree is nice is all. I'm looking at the tree. Oh. They collected it from another star and they're keeping it alive. Okay. Alright. Let's see what we can make of all this now.
As you have surmised, I am part of the shared intelligence of Stigma 1.
Whoa.
It was my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving our prime function.
Okay.
This body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused. I took it and abandoned my own, and with it, my duty.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Our kind did not always look as we do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies.
They used to be organic life forms.
Weakened by stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves.
Uh-huh.
What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete. Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons, and by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star. Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator. We began our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme.
Take it that didn't happen.
We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become, we could lay low even the mighty dragons. It was then that I speculated, what could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal? But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential?
Oh, jeez, this expansion is getting me through a lot of things right now.
Destruction.
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
Exactly.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy are spent. For I have no path to offer them. None. I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The vital spark is lost. Lost amidst circuitry and code and commands.
Such the horror of going full machine.
I want you to make me a promise. Be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more. That this won't be the end.
Because it won't.
We'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind. And it will be marvelous. It will.
Boom. Come on. Oh, Kraha.
If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink. Of a people who never gave up on the future. Of a man who realized his grandest dreams and then awakened to a grander reality.
Ooh. What are these birds when they're at home? Oh, we're losing everybody. Oh, the thing's awake. The hell? Oh, he crafted us a path. Up and beyond.
You idiot! Just once, stay with us to the end.
Oh, this music. Alright, let's carry on. Okay, we have to walk. Alright, let's go. Oh, this music. I have a feeling that's who we're looking for. That thing's been hanging around since the beginning. So, let's go have a look. Oh, this place is unreal. What the hell is that? It's holding the star up, is it? I don't even know anymore. Why does this look familiar to me? But then again, I've been saying why everything looks familiar to me for a while now, but the shape of the buildings is setting me off or something. Oh. It's her again. Okay. This is how I found it when I arrived. Another star which pulsed with life but no longer. I don't know. No one could say. Okay, so this was one of the planets that was already dead when she got there. I think she's just trying to manipulate us into actually walking away. The fact that she hasn't done anything to us yet, that's weird. So we're looking for something. That's interesting. And that has been catching my eye since we got here. I'm frankly curious as to what that is. She wasn't lying. Whatever was here died a long time ago. But then again, we need to have a look at this, because this thing has been catching my eye, and it seems to have caught her eye. I think the fact that there's no music makes this perfect, because it's adding to the atmosphere, and the atmosphere is there's none, because this place is just barren.
How many ruined worlds like this has Meteon seen?
She did mention a world that was obliterated by mass destruction, and then another was obliterated by some sort of plague.
Could it be? Yes. Yes, I believe I may have puzzled this out.
Eh?
Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin. And I believe that together, Alize and I can overcome their will.
What? No. Not a chance. Dudes, come on.
You are no stranger to carrying the burden of others. But I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time.
Wait, the universe?
As your friend, I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
Then why suggest such a thing? It's It's too much to ask of anyone, even him. Why must he be the one? Why must he fight alone? More than a hero, he's a dear friend. Not only to us, but to so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet...
Alize, I have an idea. Given the nature of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave him a new one.
But how are we going to do this? What are you going to do? Okay. Oh, they're going to go for her. Okay.
Ah, there you are. It was as I said, was it not?
Not quite.
It was. We couldn't find anyone. But this place isn't entirely deserted, is it? You are here. You sought out a star of promise and found a ruined husk. Like us, you explored the devastation. Like us, you were stricken. Horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing. And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes. That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters, as did they share their own grim findings with you. Overcome by the pervasive despair of these stars, some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends. Knowing the horrors you know, anyone would feel the same. They would fear what lies ahead and struggle to move forward.
Okay.
Fear. I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
And yet you felt
If
fear
you
of
can
Cena.
remember, then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
Why would I bother with such an insignificant emotion? If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream. You spoke with the Aya, yes? Heard their tale of what awaits the universe. It's true. The stars grow colder and more distant. Eventually, all will enjoy frozen solitude. In so doing, nothing will be born ever again. Everyone will remain dead. Alas, it will take time for that to happen. So in mercy, I sent you my gift, to spare you needless suffering. Don't worry. Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event, I'll make certain that Atheris has a proper end.
But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry on.
Yeah, let's say.
Get
her.
Share in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow into strength.
Do it.
There are times when we fail. We bear wounds that do not heal. But these experiences are part of life, and they make us stronger.
We rise, fall, and rise again.
There's the bird. crud.
Don't worry about us. You must take the next step, and all the rest after that.
Stairway of Light. Is this it? Is this... The hell am I supposed to do on my own? Earlier in Old Charlian. Oh no. Don't tell me it's happening. Oh crap.
Please.
Oh.
Please. Oh, please let them all be safe.
Come on. Oh no. It's happening again.
Cryle? Are you all right?
It's nothing. Just a headache. They'll be fine. I know they will.
She had an echo premonition.
Apologies for the interruption. A man arrived on the last ferry. An associate of the Scions.
Who?
He wishes to speak with you at once.
An associate of ours? Okay. Who? Why do I hear footsteps? Who just walked up those stairs? Alright, I'm on my own now. Got no one else to help me. What the? There's somebody else here. I think this is it. I feel this is it, actually. Wait, am I walking? Okay.
I'll be right there behind you.
Thanks, dude.
Do not despair. You are not without allies.
Thank you.
What we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on.
Thank you. They're all pushing me along.
Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others.
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price.
Yes, it is.
And we, for our part, are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Save your tears for the mob. You may be sure we will have ample cause to shed them, be they for joy or despair.
This is it.
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn.
A future shaped by the choices we made in ways we could never foresee.
All the most inspirational words we've ever heard in this game from start to finish.
Miracles do happen.
So let us pray and will our friends home.
How's Backlog?
I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
Rain.
Strong art thou, mortal.
Look to the light again, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to us.
Let's finish this.
Yes, let's. Meteon. This is our final stage.
Here the path ends. There is no way to reach our nest.
I don't need to. I'm right below it.
I told you. Resignation and acceptance reign in this place. Always has it been. Such is the nature of this place.
And I don't accept that.
You should have remained on Atheris.
Nope.
Come. Let me relieve you of your burden. You have suffered enough.
Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't.
How do we make peace with
That's why it's too soon for this to end.
There are so many people in the world.
You must triumph.
We will triumph.
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
I am ever grateful.
After all these years,
Is this the answer I was hoping for?
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
And Godspeed.
Perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost. Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
I won't forsake our cause. Let's go. Scions, you're needed. What?
I bid them remember, but all this time I'm the one who had forgotten. A right fool you've made of me, Hermes.
Holy!
And to add insult to injury, I've been denied a sound rest, forced to watch this clamorous show.
Oh, come now. It's been a gripping tale. Unbreakable bonds and noble sacrifice, sprinkled with moments of levity to counterbalance the pathos. It's got it all.
My bros are
I think
back.
I would have been perfectly content to watch enraptured from the stalls. But I won't say no to a bit part.
What are you?
Yes.
half-faded souls of the dead. Isn't it painfully obvious? Worry not. We haven't the power to defeat you, nor is it our duty to do so. Not anymore. That being said, we do have a score to settle.
Damn truth.
So here I am, Vanar. I suppose you needed me to tie it all together, these frayed threads of our history. But knowing you, I suspect there's a joke in it too. Oh yes, I can imagine you gloating over my forgetfulness. Were I feeling charitable, I might assume you had left room for the possibility of this outcome.
Possibly.
Even so, you'll get no applause from me. A single gesture will not lighten the burden I've had to bear.
Haha. Come
Still,
on, Emmet.
You must be commended. Our methods would not have brought mankind this far. And so, as a show of respect to the last of us, I make this declaration. You will not end our journey. That is our answer. The answer of all lives of Aetheris, past and present.
Yes.
As you've called us to the stage, so shall we perform. And creation magics never fail to please.
What are you going to create?
Drawing upon the hopes of your comrades, we will make for you a new path.
What form said path takes depends on you. So focus. Focus and envision that which rejects the claim that you cannot attain your goal.
Alright. Spiral golden staircase.
Ours is the wisdom to weave the fabric of reality. Ours is the power to create.
Yes. Let's go. Woo! Flowers. That was our promise. Flowers were our promise.
Though I gave you these wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run, and so much more. A flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
Oh God.
These Elpis blooms serve as proof that this realm is not utterly devoid of hope. No more can you deny its power. No more is yours the dominion of despair.
Emmet, thank
In
you.
case the practical implications were lost on you, your comrades no longer need fight their fight. So go on. Call them back to your side.
Thanks, boys. The The last miracle she gave us.
May you ever walk in the light.
How disappointing. Not even a single scar in the making to brag about.
You'll find a way regardless.
Honestly, this is far more than any of us could have hoped for. Let us be thankful.
Indeed. That we thus stand reunited is a gift. Let us not squander it, and see that we all return to Etheris.
Aye. As soon as we've averted the final days.
Good to see you again. Our heroic sacrifice paid off, I take it.
Yeah.
Come, my friends. Let us carry on and finish it. Together.
Let's go. She's still there, I think. Oh. The whole thing's crumbling around us. What? Oh boy. What?
Can you hear me? The voice is within, crying in pain, wailing in sorrow, hurting, hurting. End it. Silence it. Silence our song of oblivion.
Is that the last one?
The way is open. They can proceed.
So it seems.
Good luck, boys.
You're leaving?
Of course. The encore is finished, and I will not suffer myself to live again by Hydaelyn's magic. But more than that, the future you seek is not the past we loved. That is why we fought, and why I lost. But though you defeated me, my ideals are inviolate, invincible. Spare me your pity. I have no use for it. If you would do something for me, save our star. See this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and with elation in your hearts, bid the final curtain fall. Only then may it rise again, and a new tale begin, with new parts for all to play. Tell me, Have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north?
The what?
The fabled golden cities of the New World. The sacred sites of the forgotten people of the South Sea Isles. What about Mericidia, the southern continent? Do you know aught of its present state of affairs?
He's teasing everything.
I thought not. Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance. All of which is to say, expand your horizons, go forth and seek discovery. Some of the civilizations in the reflections will surprise you. As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much.
True.
I certainly did.
I pray we meet again. If not in this life, then perhaps another. Whensoever it should be, I trust it will be a most joyous reunion.
For you, maybe. I want nothing to do with it.
Oh, don't be that way.
It's been a pleasure, Emet-Selch, Hydaelyn. Goodbye. Let's do it. Let's do it. The finale has come. The final days needs to end. Am I ready? I was born ready. Let's go. Alright, my scions. Let's start and end this journey together. Only the 4 of us, huh? Well then.
It'll be ours.
'Twould be a pleasure as always.
Let's go. The dead end begins.
So you are finally here, in this place between death and rebirth, where life knows no dawn.
Yes, we are. Let's fly.
Follow me down into the darkest depths of despair.
Where the heck are we? The remains of a million worlds. Okay. All right.
Once upon a time,
Oof.
there was a beautiful blue star that fell to pestilence and rotted inside and out.
Who are these people? Oh. Oh, this is the world that died from the plague.
The more they suffered.
I've seen these before. Long forgotten seashell. Why do you ask such a question? You not see the plague and pestilence that consumes us? Ours is a world of rancid blood and rotting flesh, where death is the only remedy of suffering. But it was not always thus. Beneath the waves we knew only peace and plenty. we wanted for naught. Eventually we ventured to the lands above, bearing flame and iron, toppling any who dared oppose our might. The world was ours for the taking. So there was some sort of war. They tried to take the surface world. The remains of their people, I mean, they're everywhere. Alright, Meteon, what have you got to say for yourself? Apparently nothing.
Until they curse not the illness, but their fellow corrupted.
Okay. You lot brought the presence on you. Purified them with fire, I say. Be gone with you. They look like Namazu. Let's see what their history says. This world is not the boundless paradise we were promised. Our population quickly outstripped the habitable land. While seas we thought would shine forever blue ran dry, spoiled in foraging and tools of conquest. Cramped homes turned to squalor, then came the sickness, our undoing, and the final blessing the star has to offer. We are no longer the fools we once were. Wheresoever life goes, death will follow. Indeed, existence is all but the most painful path until nothingness, and the wise embrace their obliteration wholeheartedly. The lament of somebody who truly gave up. What on God's name? Ooh. Pure pestilence.
Those who lived and festered. Those who died and decayed.
Oh dear. Nope, I don't want to be here. Alright. Nothing was nasty.
And the very last of them wished they had never been born at all.
Whoa. A world torn through war, I bet.
Before destroying the self-same lives it had saved.
Holy moly. Seems they're in the middle of a war, by the looks of it.
You cannot stop us.
So this is like a city somewhere far away, and it looks like they're in the middle of a war, or just self-destruction, I guess.
You cannot stop us.
So this is like a city somewhere far away, and it looks like they're in the middle of a war, or just self-destruction, I guess. If I can reach the terminal. That thing took off. What the hell? Okay. And he just took the ladder down. Okay. He says he has to end this. I have to end the terminal. This is the world that destroyed itself through a weapon of mass destruction. Is that why he's going for the terminal? He's trying to end everything. Freedom fighters. They look like machines. Long forgotten.
People sought ever greater freedoms no matter the cost.
That otherworldly being should first grace us with their presence as a sign. Indeed, they understand that we, the global community, are possessed of the wisdom and compassion needed to guide this star back to the path of righteousness. Yet the freedom fighters dare to undermine us, inviting chaos to disrupt the order we labored so hard to build. They have forgotten the history of this star and its once myriad nations. The wars waged, the countless lives lost. They must be brought to heel. The world united under a single standard, no matter the cost. It echoes both Aetheris and our own world. Whose freedom are these people fighting for?
Allow me.
We're nearly there. Meteon is still following us. That thing repositioned itself. Lovely. Let's see what this correspondence says. We constructed the Peacekeeper, the pinnacle of engineering and technology. This mighty war machine was designed to rid us of the freedom fighters, as well as any other potential threats to the peace we have so long pined for. Its artificial intelligence ensures that its singular function is carried out with cold and calculated precision. Indeed, the 10,000 Peacekeeper units we created have now routed every threat to peace, including us. All that remains is to stand and fight. Oh boy. Okay. So, in essence, they created 10,000 of these frickin' things, imbued them with artificial intelligence, and the thing proceeded to just destroy friend and foe. It went full Skynet on them, essentially. Oh, how do people just always get it so wrong when it comes to these things?
Hold still.
Okay. Good. Good. Okay, not too bad. It's not that strong. Extinction protocols, seriously? Who came up with the word extinction protocols? And I'm not talking about the developers, I'm talking about whatever the hell the situation is. Extinction protocols. Cool.
You cannot stop us.
Damn it! That hit. Oh, for fuck's sake. I wasn't paying attention. I'm really getting tired. I gotta finish this. Phew. Okay.
And when one asked, what is the point? There were none left to answer.
Killed all who? What is this guy? He killed them all. There was no one left. Oh. Whoa. What is this place?
Farther still existed a star without strife. Where none remembered life's trials or its joys.
So in essence, these people achieved bliss, no strife, immortality, but then they've literally nothing left to live for. Long forgotten essence. A curious traveler visited our star, a bird which preferred these questions. What meaning does life hold? Or what do we strive? I could find no satisfactory answer, only bittersweet memories of ages long past. There was a time when we were lesser, and in our nescience sought a purpose, struggling to justify life's worth. That was, of course, before we achieved perfection. Now condemned to our paradise, we understand the frailty of We understand the fatality of existence. Fatuity, rather. Like the fledglings we once were, the poor bird cannot accept the truth. It asks us again and again, hoping perhaps our answer might change. Oh, this is where it started, huh? Only in death will we find peace. There was a time when we yearned to explore the heavens, found purpose in the hope of unveiling life's mysteries. A dream shattered when we reached enlightenment and found it empty. There was a time when we believed our legacy, to ourselves marking our worth, part of our successors might follow. Efforts rendered futile when we discovered the keys to paradise and immortality. As individuals, we struggle to know what was right, yet in today's perfect unity, there is naught left to question. We are infinitely constructed by the infinite. We are infinitely constricted by the finite, but no more. R'Allah shall grant us mercy from annihilation. Oh, grant us the mercy of annihilation. So apparently they either created something or summoned something that is capable of killing them. Okay. Time to fight.
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts. Its steps were light, and its gift was as painless as it was beautiful.
Alright, it's rock and roll. Whoa, this stuff's grown quick. Oh, okay. So I guess we're supposed to jump. Ah, there we go. Jump through it. It's grown a lot. Oh, she's going now.
Bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happily ever after.
Something special for you.
Alright, we're done. I think. But I think we have to fight her at the end, don't we?
But no matter how much hope exists, ever will there be more despair. Ever will the living pass the present and embrace the future. So shall sing into life.
What is she doing now? Oh no, they're not gonna combine. Oh crap. It's a vortex of evil. Or despair, rather. Okay. What the hell is she? Whoa. You what? Holy crap.
On your guard.
Yeah, let's go.
The rage. It rises. Rises.
Jesus. Planets? What? What? She just threw Estinian, you. What? Damn it.
Stop! Calm yourself, please.
Come on, guys. Boomer, quick. Damn it.
We die in pain. We die in suffering. Who are you to live? Who are you to hope?
Well, you haven't faced me yet, have you?
Oriange, watch out!
Woohoo! Nice catch. Oh crap. Oh, that's not good. Okay, it blew off. Okay.
Alphino!
Damn it.
We cannot comprehend. We cannot know. We cannot know.
We're not done yet.
Don't, please. Don't do this to them. To yourself.
We're not done yet.
Good strike.
Stop! Stop!
Damn it.
We will not suffer alone. All will know our pain.
No, you don't!
Come on, Graha. You can do it. Oh, crud. Ugh. Damn it, Graha. Everyone's getting swept away. Shit. We're not done yet, though.
All awash in ice, a frozen waste, forever silent.
You haven't faced me yet. I think it's time for Hydaelyn's trick, don't you? Teleports.
Wait!
Alright, you guys need to go back to the ship right now. Nice. Nice! Whew. Alright, this fight is mine. And mine alone.
You gifted them escape. And rendered yourself powerless.
Oh, I'm never powerless. And this is far from over.
Bereft of the synergy you claim is your strength. Unless you need to call upon the dead once more.
Spoken like someone who doesn't have a clue.
Defiant to the last. But you will be one with us ere long.
No thanks.
You will be battered and torn and made to crawl. You will weep and wail and curse your impotence. Curse your life as it fades.
Nope.
So join us in despair. And embrace yours.
Nope. Wait.
My ultimatum. What is happening?
What the hell's going on? What's ticking? What is that? Who's that? Shinri. Shit.
At the end of everything, I find you, my friend.
Xenos?
I sought something in you once, as you did in me. When at last I understood what it was, I journeyed to Sharlayan to seek you out. Struck a bargain with the woman who shares your gift.
You gotta be kidding me.
In exchange for lending the Scions my aid, I was given the means to come hither. Gorging upon what remained of the mana crystal, I reclaimed the form of the dragon. And, hungry still for our reunion, I rode the light of the stars to you.
Jesus Christ!
I take it this is your prey.
Maybe.
But why does it still live? Surely it is no match for you.
Well, I was getting to it.
I assumed you would be above something so banal as despair. Am I mistaken?
No, of course you're not mistaken, but... I don't want your help.
And I'd rather not give it. Nay, I would have preferred that we enjoy a private reunion.
So now he's gonna kill her.
So come! Let us dispense with this distraction, you and I!
You gotta be kidding me. I freaking knew we'd be teaming up at some point. Let's do it.
Struggle in vain. You will not silence our song of oblivion.
Alright. It's time for some nice fireworks. What? 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 Okay, we're on his back still. Flying through... Unreal. Xenos, what the fuck are you doing here? This is unreal to the extreme of unreal, like... He's just casually flying by planets. Are we going back to... Are we going back home? I'm gonna assume so. I don't even know if I'm gonna get a queue for this. I might have to wait until tomorrow to get a queue for this. I'll give it 5 minutes. What? Oh wow. Okay. Okay, we're done. Okay. Good. But what the hell? I'm literally so confused right now. Whew. Final day. Okay. Okay, bring it.
You will never reach it. Will never reach the deliverance you seek.
Oh. Okay. Let's rock and roll, I guess. Jeez. Okay. Okay, this is it. Okay, this is it. Okay, let's go. Let's go.
Our hunt ends this day. There is nowhere you can flee that we cannot follow.
Even stars must die.
Whoa, that hurt. She's hitting those planets again. Crap. Oh, that hurt. Okay, we need to watch these bloody planets wandering around. Okay. Jeez, I need to get... I think she's going to do the outside this time. So... Yeah, okay. I'm assuming they're going to be shooting something else. Okay. Tank buster thingies. Tank's dead. What?
The same end. Again and again.
I'm getting away from that thing. It's positively dangerous. Okay, I'm putting shields up because these things are making me nervous. Ah! It's gonna roam around us, isn't it? Oh, no, never mind. Okay. Jeez, get away from those freaking planets. She's literally blowing planets together. And we need to get away from me again. She's gone. Oh, crud. Okay, oh, crud. Holy shit. Okay. What the hell was that? There it is.
Light the way!
Light the way. Yes. Whoa.
What is this defiance?
What did they just do?
No. The hatred, the pain, the loss. We cannot suffer it again.
Time for some piano.
We will stand against fate.
Damn right we will.
No matter the cost.
We've been here before.
Damn it, she's hitting us hard.
Many a time.
Thus do we know.
To never give up.
The hope will shine again.
Never give up. Never give in. This is the hell I wanted it to end.
It can only end in misery and desolation.
Not today, it doesn't.
No light, no star, nor the universe itself. None without Calcutta.
Fight, fight, fight. This is it. Die already. Yes!
This was not the answer. Then what is it? Where lies happiness?
Whoa. Wait, did we jump or did he drop us? Okay. Well, it's not over yet, is it? It's your creator's fault.
We couldn't find the answers Hermes yearned for. The answers he deserved.
You'll know us because we met before.
May we please be friends? Yes, I can see them. The memories of a long, long journey. So many people. The thoughts of them overflowing in your heart. That which Hermes sent us to find was there all this time. On Atheris.
Yep.
Of a dream that from the soil of worlds now lost to sorrow, life will spring forth once more.
nourished by gentle rains and caressed by uplifting winds. A song of hope.
Whoa. There she is, her original self.
One day, life will fill the universe again. And Hermes will see this and smile. After all, miracles happen every day. Do they not?
Yep.
I will create a path back to your ship, where your dear friends await. Hold in your heart your desire to return to them, then follow my lead and walk forth. That hope will surely guide you true.
Xenos is standing right behind me. That's all I'm acutely aware. Well, oh, actually, no, he's not there anymore. Oh, there he is.
You mean to return to the world where you are hailed as a hero? Against you, I need bring my all to bear. I need burn through the candle of my life. This is the sole pleasure I know. And it is the sole pleasure I have to share.
Okay. Seriously, Xenos, just go home. Alright, one more fight? I've got it in me.
So you would still play the hero? No matter. In acceptance, you betray your deception. You know full well what we are and what we seek.
Alright, let's go. Our confrontation has been years in the making. It may be 7:30 in the morning. I don't give a crap. I'm waiting years for this. Ha! Okay, let's go.
Hold nothing back. Push yourself to your limit and me to mine.
I'm gonna wait until I was rested. Right away. Better strike where the iron's hot, huh?
Show me your vaunted fortitude.
Okay, you asked for it.
Soon you will know the full extent of my power. A test of your reflexes.
Bring it.
Mine for the taking. you no rage left for me? No rancor?
Get up. Damn it. Getting hit like that is a punk move. Diamond dust. Oh yeah, shit. I forgot.
Mine for the taking.
So long.
Ah, my soul. How it burns.
You still got more in you, huh? Oof. Nice wave.
I know you too. The inferno swelling within you.
Oh, you still got more in them, huh?
Come! Let all creation be consumed by our ravenous fervor! I have you! Do not tell me your life's fire is already spent.
Don't even think it. God damn it! I can't track this. That stuff hurts.
I have you!
What the worst part is, he's using Hydaelyn's overpower against me.
Show me your vaunted fortitude. No, not yet. Not until the last of me is spent.
Even he's getting up now, for crying out loud.
Now fall.
Oh.
This is my moment. Our moment.
I'm getting up. Down you go. Come on. Woof. Go on. Bam. Bam. Oh. Let's go. Boom. Knockout. Is that it? You're not moving. There you are. This fight is over. Down.
That I should lose again.
In terms of my limits, it was definitely pushed Oh god. So out of it.
Never have I understood those around me. Understood their obsessions. But in these fleeting moments, there is a spark. Blinding. Brilliant. What of you, my mirror? Born into this world, bestowed name, bid to seek out strife and adventure.
Is he gone? Oof. That's me literally right now. I'm fading fast. Limsa. Making sense.
Was this life a gift or a burden?
It's both. Ishgard. Kugani. Alamigo.
Did you find fulfillment?
Crystal Tower, the first. Charlian. He's gone. Oh, something's there. No freaking way! Somebody had to drop that. Press it. Press it. Oh no. Oh, whoa, it worked! Now space... Oh, this thing is crumbling beneath us. Oh crap. Well, we got teleported back anyway. I wasn't expecting that now, to be honest.
Can you hear? I must tend to... Your... Please.
Someone can.
Please.
You can't leave us. Not like this. If you do, I'll never forgive you. So come on. Open your eyes and get up.
Okay, I'm up. They're always nagging me in the end, so I'm trying to get some sleep here. Not today.
Are you with us?
Who do you think? Smirk.
Oh, thank the heavens. For a moment we thought...
Is everyone here?
After what you've done, you're the last person to be asking that. You... How can you keep your promise if you're not here?
Another fine show you've put on, my friend.
A fine show indeed. What were you thinking? Fighting alone? Never do that again. My poor heart couldn't bear it.
Put yourself in our place. If you hadn't returned, how do you think we would feel? And if that sounds harsh, it's because we care.
Fair enough.
We tended to thy wounds as best we could. But how is the pain?
Evidence I'm alive, I guess.
That is gladdening. Grievous as thine injuries were, however, I would counsel repose for a time.
Gladdening!
Oh no, she's not happy.
There's nothing gladdening about this.
She's not happy.
When Meteon appeared in here and told us that you were right behind her, we all got our hopes up. But you never came. And when you finally deigned to appear, you're within an ilm of your life.
Well, you can blame Xenos for that.
Damn you! Damn you for making us worry!
Sorry.
Oh, those were cries of celebration! Anyway, well, the important thing is that you're all alive and in reasonably good health, and we mean to get you back that way.
Yay!
As for your earlier request, I'm quite certain we're in range to make contact now.
Ah, excellent. Let us announce our return at once. I hope you're ready.
Maybe.
While you were unconscious, we set out from Ultima Thule, you see. Can you stand? If so, you may wish to see what's outside.
Okay. Alright. I'll get up. A big smirk on my face. Yeah. A blue sky.
We're home, my friend. We're home.
Well, I guess we can call ourselves champion of the universe now. Vitra! Ian, everybody, we're back. Well, they're all waiting for us, I guess. Or waiting for our ship to come back.
Is that? It is! It's the Ragnarok! We're back!
Thank heavens.
Truly.
They've done
The dance.
Yes! Oh.
Ah, we're back, people. We're back.
Welcome home, everyone!
Oh, let's go, quick. Yay! Oh, they're gonna teleport to the Aetherite first, are they? Or no, they're just gonna come out. I'd say they're probably gonna come out of the Aetherite. Maybe. But then again, we haven't landed yet. Ooh, where are we gonna land? That's a good question, actually. Where the hell are we gonna land? Could probably land in the water, could we? Oh, we can. Good.
Welcome home!
Ah, we're back. Oh, God. How much did we go through? Well. That's it from me, I guess. Endwalker complete. There's no need to show the trailers. We all know those are a secret. I'm done. So I'll leave it with Tataru and yeah, onto videos, onto research, onto a lot of reading and a lot of quests. Thanks all. It's 8 o'clock in the morning and now, as always, have a good one.